been years. One last time. One last time. 3, 2, 1. This reset wasn't even because I played badly. It was because my PS5 crashed. The game crashed. Something crashed. If this crashes, we're gonna go do Lost Judgment. Simple as that. Again, I want to do some Judgment tonight. Ideally, I wanted to do OG to practice for the any percent Legend, but I'll just focus on this kind of Okay, one of you attack me, please. Thank you. Stop that. I was gonna say, if that doesn't count, I'm gonna be real mad. It's cone. Yeah. Cone fast, cone good. Cone fast, cone good. Cone delays long enough that you kill the guy as well, which is nice. How are you missing, Yagami? Oh, dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Well, at the very least, I did that better than the previous run. Again, I didn't want to reset the previous run. It wasn't that bad. Thanks, Judgment. Maybe this is the game telling me, hey, go play some Horizon. Go have fun with Horizon instead. Remember what I was saying earlier as well when I said I missed the days of, you know, putting a disc in the console and speedrunning the video game? Well, apparently if the console says no.
Suspicious.
I just want to speedrun with no bullshit, and then my PS5 or Judgment, one of the two, just say, no. No, you get crashed now. Yeah, fucking great. Thanks. Well, the reason I chose Judgment was because I can just play this with no hassle. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. No longer believe that. God. Hey, Zephyr, thank you for the look. I need it after the crash just now. That sucks. Again, it wasn't that bad of a run either. It was okay. It was pretty good. Actually, I might be able to afford that taxi now. If I do the run through Theatre Square instead of go down Tenkaichi, that cuts a taxi out of my list. So actually, I can do that taxi from Ebisu to Theatre Avenue, one of the two. Shit, which one would be better? Avenue. 100% Avenue. Yeah, no, I can put that in now. If I'm running through Theatre Square at the start to try and not get into a fight spawn, I think that's it. I think that's the plan. We just replace that taxi with a later one. Yeah. I think that works actually. Because it'd be the same amount of taxis that I would have been using in the run prior. We just moved one of them. So yeah, I think that works. I think it's good. We'll try it out with this run. If the game doesn't crash again. Hey, Harley Hippo, have a good sleep. Wait for this man to turn around. Again, if you didn't hear the explanation earlier because of the crash, these are all scripted. All of these tail segments are completely scripted, so we know when they're gonna turn around or when they should turn around. The only times when they'll turn around when they're not supposed to is if either we make noise by bumping into people or objects close enough to them, or if they bump into an NPC and their pathing gets messed up and they have to turn around to be able to fix their pathing. Happens more often than you would think. Necrobionic. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I appreciate it. Are you having a good evening tonight? Yeah, if this goes wrong again, we'll just go to Lost Judgment because I could do a shorter stream today. It's only really the early parts of Judgment that I need to practice for Legend anyway, because those are, as you could probably guess, the hard parts. With the exception of the finale, which is very fucking hard. Oops, I keep forgetting that's basketball. Which is very fucking hard in the speedrun. It's hard on bloody easy, let alone on Legend. Interestingly enough, the one run we've done of Judgment Legend has a, and this is the thing, these are the words that scare me very, very deeply, a deathless finale. Completely deathless finale. Like, we are talking a fucking fantastic finale. Good fights, completely deathless. If you're wondering why he stopped there, by the way, in the original version of Judgment, on the Xbox One and the PS4, he actually turns around there. So in the remaster, they have taken out some of their turnaround points. Every single every single tail segment has at least one that's been removed, which is kind of nice, not gonna lie.
What the?
Hey. All right, first. Forgot that was the little running bit first. Also, let's talk about today's big news, shall we? Once again, Atlas RPG fans, we eating good. We eating good. JRPG fans, we're eating fucking good this year. Soul Hackers 2. Now, Soul Hackers 1 was originally on the Saturn and then obviously remade on the 3DS. Again, 3DS games are going to be unpurchasable as of March next year? Is it March next year or March this year? It's March next year, right? So I highly recommend getting your hands on that while you can. It's another one of the kind of subset spin-off of the SMT series, much like Persona started out. It's going to be good. Next, okay, 2023, so we're good then. Soul Hackers is good. Soul Hackers is a good game. Originally, it was a Saturn exclusive of things, but it's very, very good. I played the 3DS version. It's very, very good. It's looking like it's going to be one of those that has, like, you know, just spiritual ties to the original, not like a full-fledged sequel. So you don't have to do the original by the looks of things. The characters in that trailer were new. Actually, that probably would have been the faster yes to do. I'm going to try and get a weapon. Or, you know, not. I love that you can do the old... Fucking hell. You're a pain. I want to hit him into the... Yeah. Ton for... Hell yeah, baby. Give me this. Ton for good. Ton for question mark good.
This is annoying.
Ton for question mark good. That was slow. That was very, very slow. Damn. 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 Which thing you want to play for you in mainline SMT? Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is, like, none of them are connected, and even in their own bloody series, they're not connected, you know. Persona 3, 4, and 5, or and 1 and 2, obviously, might share the same universe, but outside of, like, very, very exceptionally small references, you don't have to play the previous ones, which is good. And it looks like it's going to be the same with Soul Hackers. Now, Atlas, I've been asking this for years at this point. One, if we could get some of those gorgeous HD remasters for the Digital Devil Saga series, that'd be great. Or, you know, a new Digital Devil Saga would be pretty good. And more importantly, if we could get, you know, a new Raido Kuzunoha game. You know? I always said that I wanted Platinum to do the gameplay for it. Like, have it, like, be a collab game, but if we could have, you know, do one of those. Get out of here. Good stuff. Yeah, the spin-offs do spoil shit. the spin-offs that aren't, well, I mean, they are, I guess, like, done with Atlas, but the spin-offs that aren't strictly Atlas are, yeah. Can I be attacking, please, so I can finish the fight? Would have been a decent fight if I could have done the EX straight away, but it's okay. I like how that man just stayed in the air for like 10 seconds. Yeah, the spin-off games don't give no fucks, because they're considered, quotation marks, sequels. Quotation marks. Even like the PQ games also spoil them as well. Oh, that's a bad fight tomorrow. I'm just gonna try running to the office and seeing what's gonna happen. Nothing good, I believe. I'm actually gonna cut through and hope they get caught in Theatre Square. Because if they get caught in Theatre Square, then they might get, like, de-aggroed off of me a bit earlier. So let's have to run up here anyway. So, with them stuck on that building over there, now hopefully I can just, like, chill here and have them, you know, de-aggro quickly. Ish. Like, the problem is, like, by doing the fight on Tenkaichi, even if we get into a fight on Tenkaichi, it goes pretty fast because we can just take care of it. The trouble with taking care of that fight there is it will respawn a fight spawn ahead of me. So, it's not as simple as saying, you know, that's still decent timing. Jesus. The fight spawns are really out in force tonight, and I don't know how to feel about this. Not good is the feeling that I have currently. Yikes. That's a fight spawn right there. Yikes.
Why'd they...
Damn it. I was holding up because I thought I was in LAD onwards mode. But I'm very, very excited. If you're a JRPG fan, for JRPGs that are new to the West, in July you've got Live Alive, which again I'm going to be screaming out to the high heavens about everyone please buying that game. In August you've now got the bloody... words. The thing got announced today. Soul Hacker 2. That's the one. Fucking hell. Words are hard. And then also in... I was trying to think of the next game. In September, we've got that thing that's called Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
What?
Jesus Christ. Again, JRPG fans eating bloody well. JRPG fans eating really, really bloody well. And that's not including all the JRPGs coming out that, you know, are technically like remasters or remakes. Two off the top of my head. You got Final Fantasy VI coming out this week. Very excited for that. And of course you got Chrono Cross coming in April. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Well, Front Missions remake coming at some point in the summer as well. Like, what the fuck? Should be an area trigger? Question mark? No question. I wanted the sign, not the man, but, you know. Can't I grab the sign? I swear I could. Wow, you are aggressive, sir.
Really, guys?
This ain't going well.
I mean...
I want to speak to you, I want to speak to you.
Hey.
This ain't going well. This really is not going well. These light spawns are slightly disgusting. By slightly, I mean very disgusting. Oh boy, Kaito. Hitbox, please. Thank you. I hate the hitbox of the sofa in this game. They fixed it in LJ, which is nice, but the sofa's hitbox in this game is fucking terrible. It really is. No fight spawn? Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I forgot about Trails from Zero obviously coming this year as well. Hot damn. Yeah, this year is shaping up to be a very good year if you're a JRPG fan. For sure. Oh, it spins me. Damn. Yeah, if you're a JRPG fan, this year is, all this year's looking spicy. Very happy about a lot of things that are coming at the moment.
What the?
Leave out the back. Alright. No fight spawn means there could be one around the right hand side here. That's there? Yeah, that's what I didn't want to bump against. Get inside before they get into a fight with me. I'm going to take the stairs so I'm a bit further away from them, in case they, like, trigger the fight through the wall. The hope wouldn't be a thing that would happen, but it also wouldn't surprise me either. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, please no fight spawn on the way to the dude. Thanks muchly. Yikes. Yeah, I can't get to Dwayne in time. We're going to use the sign. It's a shame that you don't have the damage to, like, take out all the enemies at the start here. It's going to be like a plate. No, thin wire? Really? Man. Well, I guess I have to grab the thin wire, I have to grab the thin wire that's, like, outside of, the door that we have to use it now, I guess. But that's only like a 1 second time save over how much we just lost with this fight. Ew. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. That is a big shame. Oh, Judgment, your fight spawns. Holy shit, your fight spawns today are really nasty. I was actually really well dealt with. Thank you. Praise me. Thanks. I'm actually proud of myself for that one. God. So the problem with Judgment's fight spawns is they... You'll see it later when we get to the danger display. They spawn as close as they can to you without your vision being able to see them. So it's kind of like an FOV thing, but it doesn't work with the FOV because it actually... They just go around corners instead. The big problem is the big problem with the fight spawns is how aggressive they are when they see you. The problem is they can start a fight with you literally from like half the street away. That's the problem with Judgment's fight spawns. It's less so how aggressive they spawn and more so how easy it is for them to get into a fight with you. That's the big problem. Which, thankfully, is something that's very easily fixed in Lost Judgment. Thank God. Fight spawns. The spawns themselves in Lost Judgment are aggressive still, but they're not as nasty as this game. Thank God. Alright. We're going to taxi in this next bit to make up for some lost time. We should be good. Should be good money-wise, because we have not done the usual taxi from Tenkaichi to West Shichifuku. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes, shall we? So, over to Ebisu. Grab Tsukumo's figure. Now we'll go to Theatre Avenue. Of course, the trouble is, going this way, there's always usually a fight spawn. Got lucky that it's not in front of me. 3-7. Should be enough. Yikes. Yikes. But that should be faster than running back for sure. It's It's just the time loss from that first one, from running to the General Law office. And obviously me getting into a fight, which is the problem. And plus, that's on the stream yet? No, sadly. To be fair, one of them wasn't my fault. One of them wasn't my reset. One of them was the game crashing. That's not on me. Technical difficulties and the game crashing. That's not me. I didn't do it. I don't know how to do it. If I did know how to do it, I would never do it. An eye on the right windows, because there's probably... The interesting thing is there was no fight spawn either in front of me or here, which means it was either to the left or somewhere else. It did crash, yeah. Literally when I came out of the drone. The actual story scripted drone part. Thanks, video game. So once again, eyes, ground, bag, parking.
Suspicious.
Lovely jubbly. The first chapter of OG Judgment is the second longest chapter in the entire game. In the speedrun, it's the longest. Just because, obviously, reason for that is the finale has a shit ton of cutscenes. We can skip those in the speedrun, but we can't skip those, obviously. We can skip those, but you wouldn't skip those casually. Whereas chapter 1 is just long. Even in the speedrun, first chapter is just long. And again, it won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Okay, so now we taxi on over to Pink Street. But I've had some stinky fight spawns so far. It's funny because I'd never want to do the FOV stuff. I don't like my money, which is weird because my money should be the correct value. Because all I've done is move one taxi to another spot. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But yeah. What was I trying to say? There's a fight spawn down the end there. Holy shit. I don't remember what I was trying to say.
What's up?
I just don't. Oh yeah, I do.
Yet?
Looks like it. Where are you?
I'd never want to do high FOV stuff for any other Yakuza game outside of K2. But if there's one game that I'm curious about fight spawns with a higher FOV with, it's this game. Because I feel like high FOV with this game would make the fight spawns a bit more manageable. Genuinely. So... shame no PC release.
Yeah. Sure, you ass.
Thanks, Kaito. Love you. So, drone, now I can despawn fight spawns. Hooray. If you could not crash this time, appreciate it. Okay, let's do the things that we were doing before. So, go see Murasei.
Hold up. That's him.
That's definitely Murasei. Hey, I know, hope you're doing well. So again, Murasei's going to start on a real-time walk back up to his office at this point. So in this time, we're going to go and get a few bits of skill points, because we can. So look at that guy. By looking at that guy as well, he also drops his skill book, which you can pick up if you have the door code. Which, in the past I have, but I don't need double quick step in this run, so... And the one cat that we look at during the run, Murasei's office, and he'll turn up within the next 5 seconds. Because that was pretty fast. Were the English dubbing after playing the game Japanese? No, why would I? Both the English dub and the Japanese dub are really good.
Suspicious.
Same for LAD, same for Lost Judgment. Hey look, the game didn't crash. Neat! We get to play the video game, folks! We've only been here for an hour and a half. I love that I woke up today and said I wanted to do a shorter speedrun, chose Judgment, and instead found violence. Good. Fucking great. This the one with the wire, the thin wire in my inventory? I don't remember.
Nice.
Also, unlike Lost Judgment, you can't see where the actual gaps are here, so... Again, small little quality of life things in Good old Lost Judgment. Love that game. Good game. Love this game more, honestly. I think the fighting system in Lost Judgment is better. Do we... Shit! Okay. Fine. I'll go the long way. Fine. I'll go the long way. I should have got the drone out. That's why I was like... That's why I literally said, should I? My should I was, should I get the drone out? Answer is yes, folks. Answer is yes. Always get the drone out, because that way you can despawn enemies. Like, I literally have my hand on the options button the entire time I run here. Okay, we still have enough money, way more than enough money. Yeah, that's 881 is pretty much the exact amount that we need at this point. So, as you can see, money gets very, very tight in the early game for Judgment. So much so that we're going to have to sell an item to be able to go quicker later on in the run. Money gets very, very, very tight story-wise coming up. It's going to be a kite over on the roof. Choose one. I chose neither. I chose Judgment, but instead, whoa, Lost Judgment. What? What? Okay. So, disguises. So, we automatically have to put on our disguise. There we go. Again, it's the game menuing. I would go a lot faster than this, obviously. And slide. So the nice thing is, we can't get into a fight spawn in this little bit. And there is actual speed tech coming up in this bit. So, start by talking to the receptionist. You have to talk to the receptionist. She has long dialogue, so we start skip. Go into the office. Need to turn on the light, so make sure you spin. Okay, how precise you have to be. You need the map.
Suspicious.
Look at this note. And safe. The medical kit there. The medical kit is a very special item. It is a very... Oops. It's a very rare healing item that allows you to heal mortal wounds. If you're wondering what mortal wounds are, you'll see in a minute. So am I, my dude. We've got Storm... Is it Storm Frank? What the hell are they calling this storm? There's like another storm that's happening at the minute. It was very bloody cold yesterday. That's all I know. I think it might be Storm Frank or Frankie or something like that.
Hey, what's up?
Franklin, alright. I was half right with the Frank. Just not the right Frank. But by doing this, we're going to get a conversation when leaving this room here. If you pick the top option, you skip an extra fight with all of those dudes in that room. It's good shit. So, this is where it tutorializes you about keys.
That'll do it.
The same key will always open the same doors in that set piece for the rest of the game. You can get this one like skill upgrade that reminds you like what key you've used. You don't need it. Just have good memory.
Almost there.
Also, you can keep retrying keys as many times as you want. Very important in this room. This is our speed tech. It's gonna look stupid. Look at this door. That's it. That's the speed tech. That might seem stupid. Trust me, I'll explain why we did that in a bit. It's very, very important you look at that door now. You must look at it now. It's very important.
Thinking, dumbass. We warned you this was gonna happen. Please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And long unskippable.
Crap! Who are you? The hell you doing? Who the fuck? You bastard!
I like the cutscenes in this game. They're good. This entire game is really good. Like, it's really, really good. They put a lot into this and Lost Judgment. They're fantastic games.
Help me! Someone help me!
So, I want to come out of this fight, preferably in Tiger and preferably with some heat. Can I get the things here? I might be able to get the things here, actually, which would help a lot. There's one thing I know I definitely should. We're going to go into our skills. We're going to get attack level 1. I actually can't get the rest, I don't think. We're going to get, where are we? Rising Tornado. And I can get the other one. EX Wall Acrobatics. Beautiful. So, I'm going to run over here. This is EX Wall Acrobatics, if I can run against the wall and I have enemies close to me, please. You're being fucking asses. Crane's Wall EX Acrobatic hits multiple enemies at the same time, taking them out. Which is actually very, very, very important, as you probably guess. Oh, fuck your guard, my dude. Yeah, I want to be in Tiger at the end of that. Not great. Jeff the Prop, thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, so I said earlier, if you don't know what a mortal wound is because you haven't seen Judgment, this is the entire reason as to why this is the hardest speedrun that IGG have ever put out on Legend.
You can't boss a Yakuza around.
For Murasei here, very important, hold the guard button. Trust me. Because Murasei here. It's a fucking charity. No chill. Alright, so we're gonna get Murasei to his halfway point whilst trying to build up the heat for now on. I really don't like that setup. Let's go do it again, fuck. I want at least 1 bar of heat to be able to go reasonably fast. I juggle? Too slow with combo speed right now. Almost got him, but yeah, the combo speed doesn't allow us to juggle too much right now. Okay, so Murasei is one of the best boss games in any fucking game ever, by the way. It's shared with another boss in this game. He makes me wet, excuse my language. So, this is the Mortal Wound system. This is where shit gets real. I had full EX because of that QT, I forgot. So, listen to this drop, by the way. This drop is fucking phenomenal. Actually, you get to hear it for once because I got here at a good time. That was almost a very good fight. Murasei, you fuck. That was almost a very good fight. That's a shame. The end of that fight was bad when I lost my EX. That's a shame. That's a shame. That was almost very, very good. Okay, so the picture I want to show him is of his dead ally friend, guy called Kume, not the same one. We want to show the ground because what we're trying to show is that the guy didn't actually die here. So we're trying to be all like, hey, Captain Hammer wasn't the guy that killed him. That's not going to go well, as you'll see. Anyway, that was okay. I think the first, like, 90% of that fight was very, very good, and then the last 10% was really stinky. So, almost a very good Murasei fight, but not quite that great. But you saw there juggling. So, juggling is very, very important in this game, as you could probably expect. It enables, obviously, bosses to be kept in the air, but unlike Lost Judgment, it doesn't decrease your damage. It is, unlike Lost Judgment, oh my god, a lot harder to be able to juggle enemies for long periods. So, the majority of what we do with Crane is going to be to keep enemies juggled in the sky. Now we finally have access to the drone, so that means whenever we run along here to go get the taxi, I will always, and I mean always, get the drone out. Because there is a very high chance of a fight spawn either right in front of me here, or behind me close enough that it starts the fight almost instantly. It is very, very important. Look at my money, by the way, 471 yen. We need 90k by the next chapter, by the way. 90k. Just a heads up. We need a shit ton of money. And I'm about to go spend about 10 grand might be wondering how I get that money. You'll see. But the mortal wound system, which I didn't actually fully explain. The mortal wound system, once your opponent goes into their EX mode, they will always do a mortal attack. The mortal attack itself is the thing that breaks your HP bar permanently. Now, we're in one of Judgment's 3 time waiting segments. They're all 180 seconds long. I'm going to specifically run over town because I don't have the money to taxi. This med kit that we have is one of the only items that heals that permanently broken HP bar. There's an NPC that also heals them. We'll get into them in the next chapter. But med kits are very valuable, as you could probably guess. You have to pay 20,000 to purchase them, but the best part is they sell for 20,000 as well. So I'm going to be heading over to Ebisu real quick, and we are going to be going and selling this med kit because I want to buy a couple of items here to be able to get a couple of items myself. And by that, we'll get some skill points, as you'll see. So, here to sell a med kit. Oops, yes, please. This was a monster spell. So I've only got 20k, so we have to be a little careful with our money right now. Again, get to the end of the road and get the drone out, because we want to go to this popo that's right here. Should be close enough that it doesn't respawn them. So, speed tech for later. Friend event with Alice. This is speed tech for later. What we want is 3 Jack Daniels and a Wilkinson soda. Very specific. 7,000 yen fills out the friend events for the Popo people. And your Popo friends give you, as you'll see, 500 skill points, which is a lot in this early game. Now be careful when coming out here, because as I saw on the right, there is a fight spawn. You can see it's gone now. And now we just be careful not to get any fight spawns. I should have done my menu there for my skill, because there's a fight spawn down there that I can see. Is there one down there? Nope. They will respawn where you can't see them, by the way. That's why you have to be careful. So, what I'm going to get in my skills at this point is Leapfrog, Leapfrog Rush, and Leapfrog Finisher. These skills enable me to jump over the enemy and basically attack them from behind. It's kind of like a guard break, but it does an actual stupid amount of damage. It's really, really good. Trouble is, it's not good against bosses. As you'll see. I'm being very careful for these. The fight spawn's all the way down there, which is nice, but that means there could be another one that appears. So I'm just being careful. Again, it's 180 seconds to wait, unfortunately. This is a good bathroom break if you need it. You can stay inside the popo. But as soon as we get the call from Shintani, we have to go to the Tokyo PD. That's why I'm waiting by a taxi. There you go. Good shit. Alright. So, Captain Hammerer states that he punched a host on the night of when he was arrested as a suspicion for murder. So, we're going to go find out whether that was true or not. So we're going to head over to Bartender, who are going to say if you need any information on hosts in this city, you go to one place, and you all already know what place that is. It's Stardust. So of course it's Stardust. No Kazuki or Yuya in this game, I'm afraid. There can also be a fight spawn here, so just be very, very careful. This is why around certain corners, I always have my hand ready on the options button. Because holy fuck. As I've said multiple times, the fight spawns in this game can get fucking evil. We can't see fight spawns on our minimap yet. By doing the right things in the run, I'm gonna get enough money for the story beats, which is, I think it's like roughly like 360,000 in total. But also, I'm going to drone here just in case, because again, Tenkaichi, potential fight spawns. But also, that's going to enable me to be able to get a specific skill upgrade later on. Date. Date is the one you want. Now, the host that we are looking for is supposedly on a date with somebody. There's 3 different postings about him being on a date. I'm going to risk it. I should not have risked it, but thankfully they're in front of me, so I can just... So, see how the enemies are flinching some of my attacks? We need... Fuck off! We need a specific upgrade to stop that. Don't worry, we'll be getting it. In any percent legend, we would have it at this point, because I literally get it this early. It's absolutely terrifying. Not the worst fight spawn to get, thankfully. So, That's one of the people who is supposedly waiting to go on a date with this host, Saya, who, again, is not here. We're doing this in a very specific order, as you could probably guess. Theatre Avenue is the next one. Again, we need our money to be taxiing. I think the taxi is only like 400 yen in this game, which is way cheaper than fucking LAD. Taxi inflation got real in this bloody series, let me tell you. So, Saya's not here with this lady. She has a long line of dialogue, that's why I have to skip her. And we're going to be running through Camaro Theatre, because we're going to be doing a jump through the cafe here. It's not as quick as going the other way, but you're not going to get a fight spawn over here. So it is quicker. Nice. So, Sukai is going to tell us that he's actually on a date over at Kanrai, which, as you know, is on East Shichifuku Street, which is just up here. Once again, we have to be very careful of fight spawns, because we are going to a specific area where we can't obviously despawn them. Should be good. Yep, they're not nearby. It's not too bad. Might try a new strat in the next fight. And there he is in the corner, on a date with somebody else. He gets quite aggressive when we ask him about Captain Hammer and says, "Go check the security camera in execution number 1, Ramen." So I just go do that, I guess. Maybe? Sure. If you're wondering why as well we looked at the door earlier, you'll know soon enough why we looked at that door. It's important. No fight spawn? Very nice. You can get one fight spawn in between coming down here, so you just want to be very careful. We need to find if there's a camera here, which, yes, it's right there.
What the?
So precise in this game with the investigation and stuff. Hey, remember when Murasei had a fake wooden sword? Ah, shit. This one's real. So, with our new move of Leapfrog, we're going to be trying to, hopefully, leapfrogging Murasei at the start. Not the one I wanted to do. It's a shame. Again, I'd like that to hit Murasei if possible. I'm also just going to annoy Murasei in general. If I can get to a wall near these guys, it would be good, because then I can do Wall EX acrobatics to take out at least 3 of the ads. The idea at the start of this fight is to take out as many ads as possible in a quick succession, because then our boy Kaito will help us. I wanted to do the strong attack there, I don't normally, because Murasei was about to absolutely fuck my shit. My boy Kaito. Not the one you want to do against a single opponent, but I wanted to get him to stop attacking. This definitely feels like a slow fight. Phase 2, please. Thank you. So, these QTs will refill a little bit of my EX, which is good. How cool the effects are in this game as well. I fucking love this game so much. This is where Murasei is going to try and do his EX attacks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run. Because here's the thing. Enemies at the start of this phase are actually invulnerable. So to get past the invulnerability, we use EX wall acrobatics. And now, I completely demolish Murasei. Better second part. That was a very, very good second part. That was just completely aggressive. I think now you can understand why Legend is pretty fucking hard as a speedrun. Legend is very, very, very scary in parts because bosses just fuck you up. I had one set piece that I had to restart twice because I died to the last boss and lost literally like 20 to 30 minutes on it. It was insanely tilting. It's the big time save that I have when we do any % Legend, because oh my god. Any % Legend is a very hard run for this game. It's probably RGG's hardest speedrun. For sure. Like. So Kaito is gonna go make a distraction by, you know, throwing a sign through the front door of the building. And we're now gonna go and get, say, his sister back. I don't know why that didn't count as the door, but you know. Oops, what the fuck? Yagami. Thank you.
Almost there. Got it.
So, say hello to a fun turn bypass. The fun turn bypass, this is the only time you do this in the story. If you do the side content of this game, you do it way many more times. But as far as the main story goes, this is the only one. Now, if you don't have a thin wire already, which obviously I did, it gives you a free one just outside of that bit that you have to pick up. But that's the only one of those that you do in this game. Now, this lad has a box of weapons. As you can probably guess, some weapons very good. Some weapons, or most weapons, very bad. There's a ton for there. Ton for good. But also, there should be nunchucks here. Nunchucks exceptionally good. Hopefully, Leapfrog won't mess me about here. We also want to grab the medical gear. Don't grab the sword. Sword bad. Nunchucks good. Sword bad. So my EX would be built up at this point, but sadly not. Because then I could just EX him to death. Oh well. Man is being a pain. How dare you? Like I said, most weapons in Judgment aren't actually that good, but there are some that are very good. Nunchucks are insanely good. Nunchucks are somehow insanely good. So, we're going to go back up the stairs. And we're going to get into a fight. Once we've lockpicked the door, of course.
Almost there. Got it.
Cool. Don't like my time here right now. Not good. So you want to go into this fight preferably with some EX, and then we want to go to Crane.
You're done for, bitch.
If we don't have any EX, what we can do is we can obviously leapfrog a guy. Hopefully take care of two of the ads. It does a little bit of damage to the main boss guy. There's one ad still awake. That's a shame I did the wrong combo. Because this guy has a weapon, he's actually a massive pain in the ass. I don't know why it's pushing him and I'm not, like, doing my actual leapfrog. That's interesting. Sometimes it breaks. Sometimes it breaks in bad way. Not good. Not good. But that's leapfrog right there. It does more damage than you would expect. So, here's actually the entire speed tech. That guy right there. We're going to go into this door here.
Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
So we're still looking for Seiya's sister. We think she might be on this floor. I hate this fight because this fight sucks because you will get just absolutely destroyed by these two. If you don't do that quick enough, they will kick the furniture at you. So it's a little finicky because of the table in front of you as well. So, we're now going to come out here and have a conversation with this guy. So, we're going to ask where's the girl. And if you didn't look at the door earlier, you wouldn't get given the option about what's the code to the door. And if you don't look at the door earlier, you have to go upstairs, look at the door, come back downstairs, and then fight him again. But because we've looked at the door, we now know the code.
Nice.
That literally saves you like a good minute to 2 minutes of having to fight that guy again. That is the reason why you look at the door. Good menu. That's the reason. That's the entire reason.
Come on. Let's make sure this
So
asshole
again,
never
Crane
talks
in this
again.
fight, good because small enclosed space and obviously a bunch of them together. Do I have EX? Please tell me I do. I do. So let me do this. Again, try and take care of as many as you can. This guy's the problematic one. He has obviously a lot of HP, so I'm going to be trying to deal with him as fast as possible. Actually, just going to completely obliterate this guy. That's why this room can be a problem. Ants throwing furniture, this guy throwing furniture. Good fight. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here, which is a shame, but probably because of the fight spawn, but that was a decent chapter 1, honestly. It had its moments, it had its bad moments, it had its good moments, but yeah. Oh, actually, I saved time. Good. There you go. So, yeah, decent chapter 1. Can be better. Can be much better. It's hard, honestly. It's very hard. Now, in this chapter, we're going to be doing something that's going to help us out immensely in terms of the combat of this game. We're going to be getting ourselves combo speed boost. I didn't pan my camera correctly, so I don't know if there's enemies here, so I'm just going to do that just in case. That'll make sure there aren't. Second crime scene is over on Tenkaichi. I want to wait on leveling up combo speed until later because we don't have the skill points for it just yet. And we're not going to get into a fight for a while anyway. Every single time you do a story beat with this game, you'll see you get some skill points at the top right. You actually get given quite a lot of skill points, which is great. So spin to the left and then circle as you're running here. There we go. We're going to have our phone stolen by this dashing young individual. If you're lucky and good at the start here, you can avoid both that QTE and this QTE. If you have the right angle, which is good. You can avoid one here. If ever there's like two sets of like civilians together, you can avoid one of them. You can't avoid both of them, sadly. This is the left-hand side? Yes. So despite the fact that you can catch up to our mysterious individual here who's stolen our phone, you can't end this early, sadly. And also, they also, like, go slower for some reason. I don't know why. It's like this catch-up mechanic. The game... This is the weird thing about the game. Is the game teaches you how to catch your targets. You only use it in sub-stories. You don't actually use it in any of the chase sections. So again, for any parts like this where there's multiple people, if you can get the right angle, you can actually avoid doing multiple of the directional ones. It's a shame, but we always have to do, like, the last one. Like, you could very easily catch this guy right here, but the game will not let you. You are scripted. You're scripted until you get to the end.
Hold up.
And there we go. Very weird and slidey. It's a lot better in Lost Judgment. It's a lot more refined in Lost Judgment. I like both this and Lost Judgment. If you are asking me, or if you're wondering, which one I like better as a speedrun, actually this. Actually very much this. I do think that... Actually, I wonder if jumping off the roof there would be quicker, because you could jump just straight over here. I think actually it would be. Yeah, it really would be. Shit. Okay, we're going the long way. Goodbye! So, I wanted to go and get the taxi to go over to the sewers, but obviously I have a fight spawn in the way. So instead, I'm just going to run up here with that fight spawn on me, and it should be all good. Okay, it's not quite as fast, but we should still be okay. It won't lose me too much time. Probably about 10-ish seconds or so. It's not too bad. That, however,
You asked for it.
is going to lose me more time. Shit, I didn't get the bug.
Let's stay down.
That is a very bad thing. It's a very, very bad thing. So, remember when I said in the previous chapter there is an NPC who can heal your mortal wounds? That NPC is this guy right here, Dr. Muraboshi. Kondo is calling for you. So, this is the guy, and this is the final time the game will heal your mortal wounds, if you have any. So... I was worried for a second there. After what just happened. So I'm keeping my hand on the options button in case they spawn to the right there. That's just a normal pedestrian, thank God. I get, yeah, there is one to the left, but it was the other side, thank God. I get very scared going down Tenkaichi every single time, because the fight spawns there are ridiculous. Like, the reason why they hollowed out that bit at the bottom of Tenkaichi next to the gate is so that they can put a fight spawn there. It's a really mean and nasty fight spawn. Like, it's one of the nastiest in this game. Okay. So, Sweet Waganda Sensei. I remembered not to leave this time. That's a gentleman that's called Hattori. He's a pain in the ass. We'll talk about him later. We're going to go and do a side quest here. So, because this is technically obviously a new series and they're introducing aspects, they want to introduce the aspects of side cases, so your sub-stories, etc. So, a couple of these side cases or sub-stories in this game are mandatory, including this one. The nice thing is, these mandatory sub-stories, or side cases in this game's case, they're actually going to give us enough money that we need for the story for this chapter. Do not touch the fucking letterbox. If you touch the letterbox, your run is invalid. Congratulations. Probably wondering what the fuck's up with that. The letterbox contains the DLC. Also, you lose about a minute and a half to having to accept all the DLC, so you know. I'm going to be running this way, and on the way, I'm going to go visit my mate Dwayne. Dwayne, we're after 7 bentos. It's important we get bentos from Dwayne. Oops. Luxury? Yeah, let's go luxury. Fuck it. Notice my money is very, very low right now. So once again, Dwayne gets another 500 skill points. So now we can get our combo speed upgrades. Once again, many thanks to Dwayne for this. Tail segment number 2. So one of the things that they did with the remaster of this game is because some of the tail segments are actually really, really nasty, they've made it so that the start of these tail segments aren't that bad. So notice how, again, in a second here, this man's gonna stop. Look how confident I am here. And he keeps going. That is a point in the original version of Judgment where he would turn around. As I said with the earlier tail segment that you saw at the start of the run, there are some tail segments that have certain turnaround points cut from them to make them go a little bit faster, but also to help difficulty-wise. This is one of them. In total, most tail segments, this is going to be a long waiting bit, by the way, most tail segments don't actually save you that much time in remaster, only about like 10-15 seconds at most, so it's not too bad. The combat of this game is really good. The fact that you can like actually juggle enemies almost like fighting game style is stunning. I love the combat of this game a lot. Now you can understand why I'm waiting here, because he turns around. And the fact that you can juggle enemies is absolutely fantastic. Let's go turn around in a second. Takes his time here. This is one of those points where I'm actually wondering if we were to interrupt that animation, would he get off that faster? I need to test that, because what we would do is we would run into him and then just go into that little bit there. Like, you just run into him, like, from the front here, and then just dip into there. And if that does interrupt his animation, you could get through that part a lot quicker. That is something that I do need to test. Yeah, I really like, I know I'm, like, a lot of people complained about the Mortal Wound system, but the fact that they had the fucking balls to introduce a mechanic that permanently breaks your HP bar? Okay, now. But I do like the counterattacks of Lost Judgment. Not just as a speedrunner, but also because, you know, you have something that you can do against the mortal attacks. Again, he's supposed to turn around here, but he didn't. His tail segments are very nice now, which is good. This guy's cone of vision actually isn't that great, which is nice. Like, there are certain tail targets that would have seen me at that point, but not this guy. This guy does need to get out of my way, though. So. Because I can't walk into him, because if I walk into him, it's going to make noise, and that guy's going to turn around. NPCs are a pain in the ass. There is a tiger drop in this game, yes. I could go and get it right now if I wanted to. You can unlock it beginning with Chapter 1. But obviously you need a lot of skill points for it. I can't remember if there's any other like prerequisite moves for it. I don't think there is, but Tiger Drop costs about 3k. I have been tempted to get the Tiger Drop for the Legend run. But we did a Tiger Drop run through this once, and it actually wasn't very good, surprisingly. Not a tail segment, by the way. Photo missions. We're waiting for the both of them to head over to this love hotel. Because we're seeing basically whether this guy here is cheating on his wife with a young mistress, which, well, they're going to a love hotel, so, you know. Don't hit X here. Don't do it. It'll game over you.
Now.
Shit! It gave it to me early and then it got rid of it. Fuck!
Damn it.
You see that? It actually gave it to me early. Fuck. That's probably run over. Because it's going to start me at the start. Yeah. Bother. Bother. Gave it to me early. Had to take the shot. Had to take the shot and it gave it to me early. Actually, Lost Judgment is good because there's only one tail mission in the actual story. Which makes no sense now, because the, you know, the whole difference between the detective stuff and this, like, there should be more tailing stuff, but as a speedrunner, I'm happy there isn't. But casually, there should be way more tail segments. He saw me. He sees me.
Now.
There we go. Got it. Jesus. That's also very early, which is weird. It shouldn't give me that early, but holy shit, that man was seeing me. Tail segment number 3, by the way. Yes, number 2 leads right into number 3. There. Okay, so she's gonna head off that way. I don't think she turns around here. I think this is one of the removed ones as well. Most of the removed turnaround points they have removed are the ones at the start of the tailing segments. Especially the ones that turn around like really early, like the guy before this one. It's not too bad, so. I mean, the nice thing about Lost Judgment's tailing segment is the fact they give you that act casual button, so you can literally run into somebody if you want. In the speedrun, we do run into someone to, like, actually interrupt their animation. Like, so Lost Judgment was definitely on the right track with its tailing stuff. There's a reason why I'm waiting here, by the way. Yeah, she spins around. Her AI gets a little confused here. That's why you have patience. I'm stunned she didn't see me there. That was very stupid on my part. Apparently we can see her from this angle, by the way. I call shenanigans, but sure. If that man could get out of her way so she could finish her animation early, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. I do not believe she has kept her turnaround here anymore. Nope. It's the next one that she has. So once we're past the car up ahead, that one you can see on the left-hand side, she's gonna turn around at that point. Actually, did they take this one out as well? I don't think they did. I think they kept this one in. So one of the next two they took out, and one is still in. Yeah, this one's still in. Yeah. Yep, that was right. And around the corner. Which carries? Yep, that's right. Again, don't run because of the sound system in this game. They will hear you and they will turn around. This is our final stop for this tail segment. There we go. That's the end of tail segment number 3. Huzzah! Thank God for that. Alright, so unfortunately there is adultery going on right here, which ain't good. Thankfully, we get a bunch of money. Which we do need. Which we do actually need. So yeah, your side cases are like your sub-stories, you know the drill. 80,000 yen. Now play Outrun in the Office. If you are on the original version, you can play a pinball game instead, which, fuck.
Let's see how smart you really are, Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, fuck you, Kasai, I'm getting Combo Speed 2 for your ass. So, this is the Kane Gang. Fuck the Kane Gang. That's all I have to say on the Kane Gang. So I'm going to go into here. I get Combo Speed 1. I don't have enough for 2 yet. That's fine. We're going to start with, obviously, EX take out 2 of them. Get Kasai's HP low. What I'd like to do, if possible, is get Kasai to his halfway point. He's going to be invulnerable for a second. That was his mortal? Huh. He didn't do the wind-up thing. Interesting. So, as you can see, my HP bar is a little broken. We don't actually get any HP upgrades until Chapter 7. In the Legend speedrun, we already have, like, 1 HP upgrade at this point because you actually need it. It's actually genuinely terrifying.
Well, okay. Well,
thank you, Kim. Goodbye, Kim. So, don't worry about the Kane Gang for now. They're gonna turn up again in a bit. Don't you worry about that. We're gonna leave the Beef Zone. We're gonna head to the Millennium Tower, where we're gonna get introduced to drone racing. Obviously, we don't have to do any of the drone racing in the speedrun, which is nice. We don't have to waste our time with it. So, we're just gonna carry on. And we're gonna get a phone call from our boy, Segura. There we go. Ah, it's Kaito first. Sorry, wait, we're not boys with Segura yet. I'm thinking of the next chapter. Kaito's over at a place called Koi Bride, which is just over here. Now, you need to be careful here. You can't get the drone out when you're running under that lower part because there's not enough room to get it out. Let's hope that this fight goes well. I'm going to be making use of this bench. So, we're here to meet a supposedly crooked detective, Ayabe. But unfortunately, when we get here...
you got balls, don't you?
Thugs
I'm
appear.
gonna serve them to you.
So, I'm going to grab the bench to the left and hope that they all stay reasonably together. Not the ashtray. Ashtray bad. Very terrible, terrible moveset.
Come on.
Stop guarding. You fucking punk. Great. Didn't realize I was playing Yakuza 3 again. So, behind the counter is a hidden staircase. What is down the hidden staircase, you might ask? Well, with the R1 key, and always the R1 key.
Perfect.
It is, of course, a casino. So, we have to play a round of anything. And again, much like any, obviously, minigame in the RGG speedrun series, we just skip it. We don't have to. I'm not gonna. Your time is over. This is Ayabe.
Name's Ayabe. Kamurocho or...
Again, because of the English dub, we get to skip some of these introductions. It's weird. I don't know why. It's great. Same light pattern as Quake. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we're going to return to the detective agency whilst Kaito definitely plays gambling games and doesn't just oogle at the ladies in the bunny outfits. We're going to go taxi from the top part of the map. Choose no fight spawn on the way out. You can get nasty fight spawns. You can get literally, there's one, I think, behind me. There's one in front of me. I can see it. It's in front of the Gendalore office right now, which is not good. I need to get rid of this. Lord Mouse, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. See how they disappeared on the right? Easy peasy. Judgment's fight spawns. Exceptionally aggressive, folks. Very, very worrying, but thankfully not too bad. See what I mean? They respawned all the way there because I couldn't see them. Fight spawns in this game. If there's anything, can I explain? No. No. I'm afraid I can't. But Lobaz, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Those who are coming here for the first time, I'm Fruit. I speedrun RGG games. This is one of them. If it looks like Yakuza and smells like Yakuza and quacks like Yakuza, it's actually Judgment. So we're going to go into Crane, hit this guy down first, then do, hopefully, excuse me, the Wall EX acrobatic video game. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Let's try and take out a couple of enemies here, and the game's not letting me. And take them. Good. Not the best fight, considering I couldn't get off the EX move that I wanted to, but not too bad. Not too bad. The EX moves in this game are fantastic. We will be getting our second combo speed boost before the next fight. We just need a tiny bit more SP. We might actually have enough at this point.
That'll do it.
So. Burger? Nice. How's everyone going so far? Not great. The game just fucked me over. So. Probably losing some big chunk of time coming up. Ain't great. We now need to go to a hostess club down here over on Tenkaichi. What I'm going to do again is I'm going to get my drone out here because there should be a fight spawn to my right. Should. A new fight spawn? I don't believe so. Good. Okay, so we need to do specific answers in here. We want 35 minutes and Kanai-chan, because that is the secret passcode on how to meet, accidentally, Captain Hammerer, who is now starting shit. Yeah, it didn't crash this time, which is good. Yeah, the game crashed earlier, just at a normal story point, which, that ain't great. Anyway, Captain Hammerer starting shit. We're going to go over to Patriarch Matsugane and tell him to get Captain Hammerer to back the fuck off. But Captain Hammerer isn't going to back off. So, we have to deal with him. And actually deal with him. Oh boy. Not the first time, not the last time. Should have enough for combo speed 2 at this point. So let's grab that while we're here. Yep. So there's one upgrade that I can get with combo speed upgrades that is going to become very, very useful coming up, and that's triple finisher. We don't have enough for it just yet. We need 1.5k, which again is one of those very kind of expensive upgrades, but is also very, very good. But we're going to go meet with Captain Hammerer over at Cafe Alps. Again, we need to keep a very close eye on proceedings to make sure there isn't a fight spawn around us. We're good. And sit in the chair at the back. So, see if I can do these fights well. This guy is one of the guys in the Battle Conference with the baseball badge just a second ago. This is Kengo. Doesn't get a proper intro this time, we'll later on. If I can do this fight well, Kengo goes down very fast, but I need to save some of my EX for the next phase, and potentially also be in Crane, but it doesn't matter too much, because obviously I'd like to demolish Kengo as much as possible in Tiger Style. Do that, I'm gonna do this. Okay, I still have one bar. I can do it in my EX. This is Ozaki, a guy that actually knows how to use his goddamn weight. Wish I had more EX for this phase, but it's fine. I can build it up with the mid-fight QT. So I'm going to change to Crane and try and do the EX move. That'll do good damage to multiple enemies. Ozaki's not my big target here. It's actually the ants. I was hoping that would hit him, though, because that would keep him a little busy for a while. Same with that. See, that's how bosses can throw you about. So you have to be a little careful. That is why I got Rising Blow, so that I don't have to deal with being on the ground too much. Mid-fight part. This is where things get a little rough. This is where I'm going to have to concentrate and try and do this fight well. See, he knows how to use his wing. So once again, as you know, he's going to go invulnerable. I'm going to attempt to do my EX move to stop him from murdering me. Had to do that to not get absolutely demolished. It's a shame. That's okay. That can go better if you can get the EX move off. But I'm still happy with that. I'm still reasonably satisfied. We're going to lose time in this chapter because obviously the problem we had earlier. Again, it's one of those times that if you can get a good angle at the start of this, you can skip 2 QTEs. Should be about here. Yep, good. Again, stick to the left. You can avoid them. Again, another one coming up here. Good. That one's easier than the first one, obviously. Stick to the right-hand side for this first group. You have to do the second group. You can't get away from them. These guys in the middle, you always have to jump over as well, which is a shame. Like, you'll always get dragged back into the middle of them. Again, you have to do one of these. Okay. Long and skippable cutscene. And every time you watch the game's combat, wait till later on in the run when we have more options available. This is one of those RGG games where the more powered up you are, and it's an obvious one, the more powered up you are, the better the combat gets. Like, very much so. But I really like the more methodical combat to this game. Like, Lost Judgment is unfair, because Lost Judgment is very much just press L2, hold and spam triangle. Like, well, press R2, then spam triangle. It's a shame. Lost Judgment's combat is just not as refined as this. But this speedrun is very, very good because obviously we make good use of the juggling mechanics. EX moves also very good, as you've probably seen. God, this is so good. Yeah, we're gonna lose time because of that failed tail segment earlier, which sucks. Not even tail segment, the photo mission. Now, I could lose even more time here. There is a bit coming up where we can lose a good 30 seconds if I do it incorrectly. So, here's hoping that doesn't happen. This is so cool. RGG don't have to flex this hard, but they do. So by avoiding everybody here, you don't fall off of the skateboard until this bit here. You're always forced off the skateboard at this point. But if you walk into one of the other QTEs beforehand, you'll get off the skateboard a lot sooner. So, yeah, here's my time loss, which again I expected after the fail earlier. That's not too bad. I basically need a almost perfect Mario Party, which sucks. So again, trying to avoid both QTEs here. Good. It's a little harder because it obviously swings you around that corner this time. This one is left-hand side. Yeah. Should, if you wait long enough on that last one, you cancel out of the one that's supposed to happen there. So it's not too bad. But yeah, there's my time loss. Ouch. 42 seconds. Ouch. That was a good chapter. Apart from that one mess up, that was a very good chapter. That sucks. So, we do want to get triple finisher in this chapter, but we do not have the skill points right now. So we're just going to be... That was a fight spawn. Yikes. So we're just going to be carrying on the chapter until we get enough skill points to get it. There's a couple of fights in this chapter, not too many, and there's not too many hard ones.
Hope you're having a good night.
Hey, Code. Yeah, I'm having a decent night. This is Higashi. Everybody loves him. He's the best. Unfortunately, I have to punch him later. Twice. Twice? Twice. So... Higashi and Kaito obviously both used to be in the Matsugane. Higashi still is. Kaito wants to check on Higashi and make sure he's not up to anything bad. So, ladies and gentlemen, channel segment number 4. Higashi's a good-looking lad, he really is. God damn. So here's the thing, right? Remember when I said about the sound system, and if you walk into objects, it will create sound and your target will turn around? This is why tail segment number 4 is evil. Not because it actually turns around, but look at that cone next to my feet. That's the default camera position. If you're not paying attention, you will walk into that cone. Again, as I said, these tail segments are low-key kind of evil. So we're just going to go follow Higashi. He does turn around once, so you do have to be a little careful because I was obviously a little delayed by looking at the cone. We're going to hide behind the cow of the beef zone. Actually, no, they took out his first turnaround in the remaster. That's right. Careful because he has good vision on him. He's one of the tail targets that does have decent vision on him. You might think, you know, I'm losing him. I'm not. Don't worry. There's going to be a forced conversation here in a second. You'll see the game will hitch for half a second.
What is it?
It actually didn't. Nice.
Got it. I'll be right there.
In the original, he turns around here. This is why I always hide behind the car, is because, you know, forced muscle memory. In the remaster, he just runs off. Again, be very careful because you've got the sound system, and you've also got the fact that his vision is pretty good. He will turn around and see you. Now, one of his scripted turnaround points that wasn't removed from the remaster is coming up right here. There you go. Again, all these turnarounds are scripted. The only time they will not be scripted is if I do something stupid, like, say, walk into one of these bikes or into one of the pedestrians. I don't like being this far out in the road, but I had to because of the pedestrians. I can now run because he's quite far away, and I'm a bit delayed here. This is our last point. You can tell via the red. Now we have a nice long bit. Just give him a second. We have a very, very nice long bit here where he's not going to turn around unless I do something stupid, to the point where I can just hold forward here. It's absolutely fantastic. His next scripted turnaround point in the original, as well as the exact same one, is going to be a guy behind those vending machines ahead of us. So again, just don't walk into any of the objects and make sure not to get too close, obviously. And you are A-okay. It's that guy right there. He's going to bump into him, but we should be very good at this point. When the music goes, that's when he's in his scripted part. There you go.
Hey, watch it.
I'm so sorry.
As you should be. So his next turnaround point isn't going to be until he's inside the convenience store. So he's going to go into the popo. We're going to be heading on the outside of it. I'm being a little careful here because I am somewhat close and also a bit too close to these objects and the puddles. Again, just be a little careful of noise. Is this hidden noise system? It's actually really good. It's just never mentioned ever. Don't walk into people. This is one of those where I actually wonder if interrupting his animation here would also help. So he's going to be ordering something from the popo, as you can see. Like, I wonder if I could interrupt his animation here, for example. He's after a bit of food. They ain't got anything, unfortunately, so he's going to head out. When is... It's chapter 7 for the next popo person, isn't it? Yeah. Thankfully, he somehow doesn't notice us right here. His next turnaround point is coming up. It's going to be the same as the original. It's been a hot minute since he has. Again, be a little careful because his vision here is actually pretty good. For the early tail segments, this is actually one of the better ones. We can make into that vending machine if we push it. There's really no reason to. Like, there's no reason just to push it and lose time for no reason. So, there you go. There's his turnaround. Like, you can easily make the vending machine, but again, there's no reason to risk it. Like, there's no reason at all. This isn't the end of his tail segment. It's around the corner. So he's done here. He's going to keep moving forward. We're going to follow. We can run at this point if we want. I'm going to do a little bit of a small run in a second because I want to reasonably catch up because the last point of this chase section is right here. Perfect timing. So there you go. So there you go. Alright, we need a disguise. Any of your disguises work, just put on a disguise. We'll go for our hobo look. And into his arcade we go. Now again, if done right, this next fight goes very, very fast. So, to be Tiger for this guy. And we are hopefully just going to absolutely demolish the guy. Let's say, video game, I need you to give me, you know, the actual move that I'm trying to do. Thank you. Sometimes leapfrogging enemies is a bit weird. It's almost as if the leapfrog rules are almost the same as heat attack moves, in that you can't do them straight away, although you can heat attack at the start of the fight. But there's like a small delay on being able to leapfrog off of like the start of the fight or off of a previous leapfrog, which is really weird. Like, it's mostly just sometimes it doesn't work, which is obviously a pain. This is a sub-story. We're not going to do it. It's about the man whose hat has flown away. Which is a good... It's a very good sub-story. I very much like it. It's a very, very good sub-story. But... no. No. We'll see what happens with VR Mario Party in this chapter. If it goes well, we'll carry on the run. If it goes badly, I might just go do Lost Judgment. Because, yeah. Can't lose that much more time, sadly. Boy, Kaito, a bit beat up, sadly. Left and then down. Those are your options.
You heading?
I am heading to Tender. So, we're going to go see Detective Ayabe, who's going to get us the info on why Kaito was kicked out of the Matsugane family. This is what's going to cost us money in terms of story stuff. So, this is the reason why we need a big chunk of money for the next chapter. That's the fight spawn. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, alright. Sure. Yeah, alright. What the fuck ever. I don't know. So, we're gonna do a sub-story here for the bartender. At bartender. We need to go up here. We're going to deal with a group of thieves, and this is also going to correlate with the thief that stole our phone earlier. So we want to taxi over to East Shichifuku Street. It's the closest one we can get to get to them. Again, being careful around this next corner, because this next corner is Fight Spawn Central. I'm stunned that worked. I'm very stunned that actually managed to work. Wow. That's lucky. So we meet a thief called the Crow. He wants us to find information out about his ex-partner, Jester, who is the guy who stole our phone. Fight spawn? No, good. So we're gonna head off to Tenkaichi Alley. Oh my god. Remember what I said about the fight spawns in this game? Don't worry, soon we will have a way to be able to tell where they are. We just don't have access to the place that actually sells it yet. Also, we don't have the money for it either. So... Yatagarasu, yep. The Crow himself. The Crow from The Crow, City of Angels. We find a fake Jester here, who just basically likes the vibe and the feel of the Phantom Thieves. I'm gonna jump off this building. Trust me, that's important. Trust me, that's fast. Somehow. I'm actually just gonna drone, just in case. I don't trust this right now. I need to be careful fight spawns down in Tenkaichi, because that is far away enough that they can spawn down here. Fuck. Can I get to the taxi in time? Nope. Yeah. Should have just droned. Should have just droned. This sucks. This really sucks. Also, I wanted that EX for what's coming up at the end of the chapter, so... Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Actually, I wanted that EX for the fight that's coming up next. Shit. I guess the plan then... Build EX up in the first fight. Again, just in case. Rather not lose any more time now, which is a massive shame. Fair Avenue for this one. Fair Avenue is the closest taxi to where we want to go. We want to go to the rooftop of the Camaro Theatre. Thankfully, there is a lift right here that takes us right where we need to go. This one. Very nice one. So our two thieves that we're chasing are here. We start to hear them badmouth Crow themselves. And now we're going to head down and go back to the meeting place with Crow. Which is the one second then first. That's what we're after. And I think I can get triple finisher about this time. So I need to consider that. Should have enough. If I have to despawn fight spawn, I will try and get it then. Because around this corner is a very, very nasty chance of fight spawns. So in fact, I'll actually do that. I'll get the drone out after I get my skills. Finisher, yep, there we go. Beautiful. And I get the drone out. Cool. Just in case. So I'll have to triple finish most of this fight then.
Guess we're doing this.
Or use leapfrog, I suppose. Please get around the gun on the floor, thank you. Okay, I just wanted 1 bar of EX for this next fight, so that's good. And I will hopefully have another 1 bar of EX for the fight after this. Yep. Okay, second picture. And then the first picture. And then we fight the Crow.
Wow, really?
Right. So, if this fight goes well, it'll go very, very fast. Knock him down, give him a good old kick. And then hopefully I should finish her. Not when he does that, actually. I'll just have to use my other EX I was about to save, but he's already done that already. Jesus Christ. Oh, please don't fucking go down there. Holy shit. Absolutely one of the worst Crow fights I've ever had. That sucks. That sucks. Yikes. Either way, we can now accept requested bartender. We get a bit of money. This is enough money for Ayabe now. Which is good, because we now have to go and give Ayabe the money right now. So again, if ever you see me like pointing the camera down, it's to try and see if there's like a fight spawn ahead of me. There's one down there, which I expected, because there wasn't one along this road. Hey, Mr. Insane. Doing alright. Run's not going too great right now, which is a shame. We're going to see how VR Mario Party goes, because I need a good VR Mario Party to be able to carry on. Ah, the FPS stair glitch. I haven't seen that in a hot minute. Good.
That'll do it.
Good. Great. Smiling emoji. Smiling emoji. Alright, so. There goes that money. 100k of it. We're now going to go and find some more info as to why, or at least we're going to try and find a man. So we know why Kaito was expelled from the family. He was supposed to be looking after the family safe that day, and it got robbed when he was on his own by a guy called Red Nose. So we're going to go and try and find where this Red Nose is. And Red Nose should be homeless. So we're going to go and ask the homeless around town. We're going to despawn enemy spawns here. Again, don't trust them. I'm going to go to East Shichifuku Street. I always get worried when the enemy spots me at the end of the street there, because I'm worried it's always to the right. Because the fight spawn to the right can actually get to you quite fast. So, hey, this is our homeless guy that we need to speak to. He will speak to us if we do him a solid. He wants to get a luxury meal ticket from a place called Paradise VR, which is the absolute bane of any Judgment speedrunner's existence. This is something that was introduced in Judgment, makes a return in Lost Judgment. Thankfully not story mandatory like this game. But this is going to be what we like to call VR Mario Party, as you will see going ahead here. Hello. The unfortunate lady whose name is Naisu Daisu.
Yep.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Her name is actually Naisu Daisu. Jesus. So, VR Mario Party.
Now.
Randomized dice rolls. One is good. We don't want to land on any squares with fights on them, or with plus dice rolls, right? Love you, my dude. The money that we get from this isn't actually important. That's good. Safe is good. Safe isn't like the quickest one, but safes can go fast. So as long as I don't get a 1 or a 2 in my next dice roll, we should be good. A 1 is actually fine, but a 2 would be bad. Actually, I could just go backwards, I think. So essentially, we're trying to burn through our rolls as quick as possible. Now, there is a negative dice space around the corner, which is obviously the quickest way to get through this.
Now.
Nope, going backwards. This should work. Yep. Now, just don't get 6. That should be fine. That, I think, lands on the negative dice square. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. This is the next one on the left, I believe. Yeah, it is. So this is the one I wanted to land on in the first place. That's actually a decent VR Mario Party. No fights. I'll take that. Yeah. Alright, that's a decent VR Mario Party. Cool. So we don't actually get anything from that. Our money is a little lower because, of, again, as I said earlier, it doesn't actually matter. I thought that was skippable, but it's not. It doesn't actually matter. That's not too bad. So... That's a fight spawn, isn't it? That man is a fight spawn, isn't he? Yeah, he was. That solo guy right there was a fight spawn. Cheeky bastard. I've learned to recognize my fight spawns when they're around. How fucking dare you? So we don't get that much money from the minigame, but it shouldn't be too bad in terms of... Shouldn't be too bad in terms of money for the run. We do need money for the story coming up, but we should get more than enough for the story beats themselves. Even if there's a fight spawn like on this road on the left, it'll get despawned with that phone call there, which is nice. And now we go over to the other side of the city. I don't like this time right now, though. I do not like this time right now. We're going to have 2 very good fights here. The first fight is very, very easy, or should be very easy, because we have a good couple of weapons we can use in this fight that makes this fight go reasonably fast.
Yep. Red Nose sends his regards.
So Red Nose is dead, but the homeless here want to fuck us up. Miyahara always survives because he just has a lot of HP. So I'm now going to just focus on taking out the rest of them. That was supposed to hit. This one. You fucker. This is going to hit. That's not too bad despite that. But yeah, we're going to lose some time for sure. But yeah, that was a good Mario Party. Like, that's... I know when it's a good Mario Party and when it's not a good Mario Party. And no fight is a very good Mario Party. I'll happily take any no-fight Mario Party. Even if it has to go backwards and forwards like I did and have, like, a safe, that's still a good Mario Party. Like, I know what a bad Mario Party feels like, but my actual PB has one of the fastest Mario Parties you can get, so that's the worry. I need to go very fast in this fight, which is a problem. Again, I'm trying to use the wall. Take care of more ants. Jesus Christ, this is not going well. I sit on Higashi. Very good.
Let's go then.
I knew he was only a little bit off of this next phase. Now, the nice thing is I'm going to start an EX for this next phase, so I can just basically interrupt him. I'm going to lose some time in this chapter, but it's fine. Old-fashioned way. Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. The reason, if you're wondering why I didn't do the heat attack there, the heat attack there is a long duo attack that you have with your partners. Most of the time, obviously, Kaito. It's a very, very long attack. It does good damage, but for the time that it takes to do that combo, or that heat attack, you can do that in a combo much, much faster than that. I'm going to lose a little bit of time. Remember, we did have a random fight spawn in this chapter, so I'm not actually that surprised. But honestly, that was not too bad. VR Mario Party went well, which is always nice to say. I still have quite easily a lot of time saved in this run. I know I've got like 3 minutes of genuine golds in this run. So we're still good right now, which is very nice. I was thinking that we wouldn't be that good coming out of Judgment today, but no, we got a run. So much for a short stream. we got a run going. Once you're past VR Mario Party, you know if you've got a run going. So once again, every time we get here, we are bringing the drone out. Doesn't matter if there's a chance there isn't a fight spawn here, but you don't want to take that chance, and you really do not. Like, you've seen so far what's happened when I've taken chances. Every chance I've taken has ended up with me getting into a fight. So yeah, you really do not want to take any chances when it comes to fight spawns in this game. As I said, in a little bit, we will gain access to being able to see where the enemies are. Just not yet. And again, for those who are late, the reason why I'm getting the drone out is to despawn all enemies. Game is good. Also, if I didn't say thank you, hey Trace, thank you very much for the 4 months of the tier 1. Sorry, I was concentrating hard on Higashi.
Okay.
Definitely wasn't concentrating too hard on Higashi. Don't question me, alright? Alright, so search this, and then the fridge.
What the?
No.
Okay. So, trash can is our first option. Projection. Milk cartons. Power supply. Nobody. We did it. We solved the case. I believe that gets us a bit of money as well, which is nice. Yeah. Where am I going now? Higashi, right. Higashi, of course. Oh, here's Higashi. I do like the messages from all the people around the city in this game, but some of them are creepy as fuck. Like that guy's. Jesus Christ, dude. Ew. 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 But it's kind of nice because, like, the messages that you see, that one that was quite nasty there was actually a reference to a Substory. A couple of the messages you will find from people in this game are references to Substories. So, now there can be a fight spawn when you come out of here, which is a very big pain in the ass. Thankfully, this cutscene gets rid of any that are here. And we're heading to the beef zone, where I'm getting into a very fucking hard fight. This is one fight that on any % legend I actually fear. Genuinely. And I mean genuinely. The Kane gang are back.
Now, enough talk.
This is Renji Honda. He looks like Shakedown. He fucking is Shakedown. He can break on any % easy 3/4 of my HP bar in one combo. So I'm gonna try and get him in the corner, grab a bike, and then keep him here with bike hits. Oh shit. Shit, that's not good. I need you in the corner preferably, sir. Also, I needed to hit that for good damage. He's going to go into his EX, which point I'm going to interrupt him with the bike heat action to make it so I can go through his invuln phase, and then I'm going to run to the wall and fucking jump him. That actually worked out better than it should have done, because that leapfrog should not have worked. Good fight. Good fight. Anyway, the fucking Kane gang. Now, let's talk about the bastards. So, with 2 of the bosses now dealt with, the Kane gang can spawn at any time. Now, if you're wondering, the Kane gang are actually on 2 separate timers. One of those timers is based on how many fights you get into. There's a couple of different types. No, I see you. There's a couple of different types of fights that you can actually get into. If you've ever seen the types of fights with the purple arrowed enemy on the minimap, or the boss-like enemy, those spawn in the Kane gang faster. But, other than that, getting into enough normal fights will also spawn in the Kane gang. The second timer that the Kane gang are on is, ironically enough, a timer. There is a certain time period that if you don't get into any fight spawns, they will actually just start coming after you anyway. Now, in the run, provided we do everything right, the Kane gang should only turn up once and then disappear in the finale. If we do things right. This is also going to get us some money, by the way. This will be all the money we need for the story purposes and our purchase that I was talking about earlier. But we're getting involved in a domestic case. Her daughter, she left her on Nakamichi. That's a fight spawn all the way down there. We're going to get rid of that. It's coming this way. No, you don't. You don't. Also, one other thing about Judgment and its difficulty that I failed to mention in regards to the Yakuza games. I see that fight spawn on the left. That's got to go as well. I'm too close to the wall. There's like a awning that I can't like do the drone under. In regards to your healing items and your broken HP bar, or as I should say, my current broken HP bar, you can only hold 3 of every single healing item to begin with. There is a skill that lets you increase that up to 6 if you go max. So by walking into Don Quixote there, I de-aggroed the fight despite the fact that it wasn't on me at the time. Don Quixote is one of those buildings you can't take a fight inside of. Therefore, if you walk inside of Don Quixote for a couple of seconds, any fights that are around you will just become uninterested. If they're already aggroed on you, they'll become unaggroed. If they are literally around the corner like that one and they haven't seen you yet, they also won't start to look at you. All of this is important. I'm going to a love hotel. Hey, Wacky Wacky, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, food stuff you can go to 10. It's really weird. Like, food stuff you can go to 10. Food stuff you can go to 10, normal healing items you can't. Food stuff is food stuff, I guess. Okay, no fight spawn. This fight can go very quickly as well if done correctly.
You asked for it.
Shit, I didn't do the running attack. Running attack would have got me enough EX to be able to do that EX move. So not quite as fast as it can go, but still not too bad. That's the reason why you want to build that EX up. That's not the lady. When you go back to this bit, you can skip it. It's like one of the only parts of those that you can actually skip. It's really weird. Anyway, the correct answer here is the shredded up tickets. There you go. You want to say that you're going to buy the evidence? The fun fact is you actually use the Genda Law Office's money and then you somehow get paid. So we don't lose any money here. We just gain like 150,000 yen. It's great. Hey, if you don't want plot spoilers for this here game of Judgment, now's the time to... I mean, about 20 minutes, but now's the time to... Oh, fuck off. Excuse my language. There are big plot spoilers coming. They are very unavoidable. So if you don't want plot spoilers for this game, and it is weird as a streamer to be saying this, you might want to leave. You might want to leave. Might want to leave. I think this is the one time I'm supposed to go over the bartender early, but for some reason it gave me the actual phone call early. Which is weird, because it's not supposed to do that. But sometimes video games are video games. No, it's this one. Don't ask him how it feels to be called a dirty cop. It should be obvious. It's not related to the case in the slightest. It's the one after this one I need to remember to come back to here instead of the office. We're going back to KJR. Alright, Kaito. We gotta go see our boy Murasei. Murasei's up to some shit again. Kaito, I cannot wait up. It is a speedrun. Either way, we're going to use the drone to go and scout out Murasei again. Surprise. This is going to be a rough fight. This next fight is just, in general, pretty rough. We have to wait for Kaito here. Kaito climbs the ladder quicker than he goes up the stairs inside the building. That's why you take the ladder here instead of going up the stairs. Oh. Might be too close to the edge. It wasn't, good. That's why I took a picture of that building. I just like that building. Because we're so high up, the wind is affecting the drone. And there he is. So unfortunately, he was expecting us. Thankfully, we got saved by the masked gentleman. This is Shioya. We're going to start this phase by trying to grab the bench. If not, it's fine. We want to take care of as many of the ants as we possibly can. Kaito will hopefully kill him. Shouldn't have used that on this guy, but it's fine. Wasn't holding L2, so my fault. So now I would like to hold my EX if possible. I'd like to hold my EX if possible, uses his EX. Because the problem is I need my EX for the start of this phase. Because as you can probably guess, Shoei is about to go into his EX mode and completely fuck me up. So I'm going to build it up very quickly on these guys right here. Oh no, they threw me. Thankfully he missed me. Run away from him, because he's going to do nasty shit. This is why you get Rising Blow. Rising Blow is really good so you don't stay like all of the fight on the ground. Oh God, I'm just missing everyone. Also trying to get my buds to help me out here because they can help out a lot from Shioya. I'm somehow not dead. Seriously? Okay, fuck this. Bad fight. Terrible fight. Awful fight. Actually, awful fight. Ugh, terrible fight. Thankfully, that's the last fight in this chapter, but... Actually, is that the last chapter? I think that's the last fight in this chapter. Bad fight either way.
I'm Sugiura. Fumiya Sugiura.
Ah, yes, the good-looking one. God damn this man. This is Sugiura. This is the guy who stole our phone. He's now on our team. Kaito likes the kid. Fair enough. Okay, so we're going to head back to the office quotation marks. We're not. Actually going to be heading over to Bartender. I'm fairly certain this is our Bartender moment. Because this should be near the end of the chapter. Phone call. This is our Bartender moment. So this is where you have to taxi to the Bartender instead of the actual office. Because now we get into a very, very, very long section. It looks like you have a choice here. Sadly, we do not. It's time to find out Mary's secret. Fuck this bit. Thank God there's not much like this in Lost Judgment. So, look at her necklace, look at her hair, look at her boobs, actually her clothes. Fact, she doesn't have a wedding ring. We have to try and figure out what Mary's job is. Spoilers, none of the above. So, because of that, everyone here is going to pressure us to go and find out what Mary's occupation is. Tale segment number 5. So once again, as I said earlier, the remaster cuts out a couple of the turnaround points. Mary is supposed to turn around at the very start of this. As you will see, she will not. See how she stopped? Again, that's the telltale sign that they have removed some turnaround parts from the start of the chase sections. Anytime you see that little bit there, it means that they were supposed to turn around, but they don't anymore, which is fantastic. She shouldn't turn around here. Face up, she's still on her new pattern. Just want to be careful not to get spotted by her on the way around. Don't worry about the timer here. We have plenty of time, trust me on this one. Because she turns around there, and then she turns around here. Plenty of time. Wait for it. Mary's a bit of a jumpy one. She turns around a lot. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, there is not much to make these bits go faster. We do actually have some speed tech in some of these bits, as you'll see later on with the last one. I can't remember in the remaster whether she actually turns around here. I think she does. She does not. She does not. They took this one out in the remaster. Good. This is why I do want to speed up a tiny bit, because the end point is this bit right here. And that is the end of Tale segment number 5. Congratulations. So it turns out Mary knows that we are following her. So, she's going to send us a text, and literally in the middle of the street where she last saw us, we're going to put a disguise on. I don't fucking know. That doesn't make any sense. Tale segment number 6. She should have seen us. We're in the exact same place that she just last saw us. I don't know. That's weird. Now, most of her turnaround parts in the original are still here in the remaster. Excuse me, sir. This is an extra mahjong place. We're in mahjong. Unfortunately, it's closed for now. You do have to do this for all sub-stories, which is a pain in the ass. Could you not push her backwards, please? What the hell are you? Lady! Lady, I'm gonna sue you. I'm a lawyer. Suing you for making my speedrun go a lot slower. Unbelievable. 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 We'll speed up in a second. There's just a lot of NPCs in front of me that I don't want to run into, so I'm just being a little careful. Can we get to the electrical box with this one? I can't remember. That's the worry. I think we can. Certainly can if we go straight for it. Yeah. Just. Yeah, that's why you have to go straight for it and run a little bit for this one. It's not too bad she doesn't turn around straight away. She gives it a little bit of time before she turns around. But, oy, oy, this is just a long-ass bit, sadly. Not much we can do. Fairly certain I still want to wait here. Just in case. Again, it's... Actually, no, I think she doesn't turn around here like she does in the original. She's carrying on. So she will turn around this corner when she gets next to the slot parlor. So we're just going to make sure that we don't go too fast. This one is a bit rougher. I don't know who just yeeted that chair out of existence, but somebody did, and it wasn't me. This one, if we're fast enough, we can get to the next bit, but yeah, I definitely wasn't fast enough. Oh, you can get to that electrical box there, but, let's not. Almost went out a bit too early there. So for this one, I'm looking at the third box. I don't think she actually turns around here in the remaster, which is nice. It's still like the third box anyway. It's about this point where she turned around in the original, which is nice. So, keep an eye on the person I'm chasing. Thank you. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she is. God, it's hard to see at night. Adeg Inorsu. I apologize. I probably butchered your name. If I did, please tell me how to pronounce it correctly and I will. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Also, Max Poetic. What's up, Max? I hope you're doing well tonight. So this next bit, she is going to turn around. We have to be a little careful. At some point, we want to dip in between these pillars. At the same time, she cuts to the right so that she doesn't see us when she goes to the right here. Go. Careful. Patience, please. I don't know if she's looking at herself in the reflection or if she just wants to jack the car. Maybe both. as I said, patience, please. Pyromancer Adept, thank you very much for the 18 months. I think she turns around one more time. She definitely does in the original. I think she does in the remaster as well, unless they took it out. Nope. Yep. They took it out. She almost did. She almost did. We're going to run forward a tiny bit here, because we do need to catch up a little bit. She doesn't have a turnaround point until she gets past that neon sign up ahead. Both in OG and remaster, thankfully. Lack of NPCs ahead makes me happy. Makes me very happy. I'm going to push here. I shouldn't. I'm going to. Got plenty of time because I ran forward. Chapter 5's next, isn't it? Which is the chapter that we are after. Heck yeah. Please move out my way, sir. I don't want to bump into you to get the turn around. I believe this is our final point right here. Good stuff. Time-wise, it looks like we might actually save some time in the chapter, which is interesting. Once again, I'm going to put out the warning, and it's a really weird warning as each streamer. If you do not want spoilers, if you're planning to play this game yourself and you don't want big plot spoilers, now is the time to look away. Because there are unavoidable big plot spoilers coming up in about 2 minutes' time. So this is your final warning to get the heck out. It's a bit weird as a streamer to be saying. I don't want you to get out, but I don't want to spoil your first playthrough of this game either, because this game is absolutely fantastic. We get some money out of that, which is always nice. Now I have more than enough money for everything else in the video game, which is good. Please no fight spawn coming out of here, because my time in this chapter is actually really good. There's one ahead of me. It's fine. Gotta wait till we get a bit closer than despawn it so it doesn't spawn ahead of me. I could risk running past it on the left-hand side, but I don't want to. I really don't, not with Judgment's fight spawns. Again, they can fight you from the other side of the street. So I'd rather not risk it, to be honest. Especially when we're, you know, at the end of the chapter. I'm going to save some time. This is going to be nice. I am actually going to save some decent time here. Not quite sure why. I don't think my fights in this chapter were particularly good. The Shioya fight was pretty bad. And that's pretty much the big one. So I don't know what happened in my PB to lose all this time, but apparently it did. Anyway, big spoilers coming up. If you don't want to see them, get out now. Because it is impossible. Notice how the door was locked. Very important plot point, that. Am I ahead? Holy shit, I'm ahead. Nice 49-second time save. Damn. I was not expecting to be ahead at this point. Anyway. Inside of our locked office, we find a dead body. Oh boy, it's Shintani's. So, face, gunshot wounds. Now we need to find his phone, which is under his body. Excuse me. Here we go. This is the chapter where, thankfully, things are going to get a little easier for us. We meet a certain police detective who goes by the name of Kuroiwa. Obviously, because this is our office, we can't stay here overnight, so we're going to have to go to the Agenda Law office, and also make sure everybody else is alright. Once again, get to the end of the street, get your drone out to despawn any potential fight spawns. This will be the last time we have to do this, or one of the last times we have to do this, without knowledge of where the enemy are. So this should, for all intents and purposes, be the potential last time you can get into a fight spawn. That's obviously not true, because fight spawns in Judgment are fucking evil. We'll see. I could actually leave Judgment Legend for the charity streams. It's an idea. That is an idea. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know why the window just broke there either. We want his phone records. That's the option here. And then we rest. Okay. So the next day we're going to get into a little bit of a tutorial. If you've played Lost Judgment or you saw my Lost Judgment run at GDQ, you'll recognize the guy that you're about to see. It's this guy that's on the ground in front of us. It's an old man who makes extracts. Now, the extracts in this game are not nearly as broken as they are in Lost Judgment. Unfortunately, we have this fight here. Now, this fight sucks because we can't actually finish this fight. So, we're going to do as much damage in this phase as possible. Get everyone down to like 1 HP. Ota, go hit yourself, my dude. Everyone being by the swing sucks. It's like really hard to actually hit them. Now, I want to hopefully hit Ota a couple of times because he's the one with the most HP here. I'm actually going to use the heat attack to do a lot of damage because I want to get his HP down to half if possible. Basically, we're on a timer here where it's like, oh wow, we can't actually take care of the... What the hell are you doing to my head? We're on a timer of, oh hey, we can't do anything to the enemy. So, you know, what are we supposed to do? Well, when the game allows us to. Everyone's on very low HP. All their HP values will take over till the next fight. They're on the lowest possible values they could be, which is really good. We're supposed to get tutorialized on our Thunderstrike extract, but I'm actually going to try and save it now because I can basically demolish... You have to use it. Fuck your face. Fuck your face. Alright, fuck your face. Come on, everyone's on 1 HP balance. Come on, folks. Get over to me. Nice guard. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. It's a bad fight. Should have been much better than this. Just die. Just die. Get out of here. So, by saving the old man, we're now going to get taken over to Ryugujo, aka the Dragon Palace. You've known this place from previous Yakuza games. It's where the homeless hang out. So, this is where we get to... Am I going to get a lucky 2 this time? No, I only got 1. This is where we are going to get a certain skill. We're going to go out of our way to get it. We're going to go to the 3rd floor. We're going to go and spend half of our bloody money coming up here. We're going to go into the gambling hall here. And we're going to speak to this guy. We want to buy 150k's worth... Oh, not you. 150k's worth of wooden tags. Which we're going to spend immediately. For the skill book, Crisis Preparedness. This gives us Danger Display. If you're wondering, Danger Display shows enemies on the minimap. That is the reason why this place is really bloody good. And now I can finally see enemies on my minimap. Thank fuck. So now I know where the enemies are. Hey, Mega Man, hope you're doing well. That's not good. Run the long way, I guess. Because I don't want to get into fights. I'm like right here. I should probably just run to Charles. I was thinking of maybe taxiing at this point, but nah, I should probably run. But yeah, now we can see enemy fight spawns on the minimap, which, as you can probably guess, is absolutely fantastic. We no longer have to worry about fight spawns down the end of roads and stuff like that. We can tell where they are and when they're coming. Like, we can tell now that there's nobody around, so I can run straight to Charles. We're probably losing a big chunk of time in this chapter because I've just had a bad fight and also had to run away from that enemy set, which ain't great. Part of me's actually wondering if it would be worth going after that one. Shantani, a lawyer. Dementia drugs. Thank you very much. We're heading to a place called the ADDC. The Advanced Drug Development Center. Please no fight spawns. Oh my god, they are right there. That's why I always have my finger ready on the options button when coming out of places like that. Oh, lad, let's go. Okay. This is the flashback chapter, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so we're going to go and speak to the receptionist at first. This receptionist is going to get sick of us by the end of this game, that's for sure. And we're going to get a flashback. You can tell because, 1, the game has an Instagram filter, and 2, Shintani's still alive. And 3, our hair is nicely kept. I don't know how that happens. You can push Emmy along here at the right angle and push her faster, which you can kind of see, but I pushed her away now, so I'm just going to let her carry on, because otherwise I'm going to lose time. Right. I'm just going to let her carry on. So, this is a case that Yagami did a couple of years ago, where he got somebody off from Moido.
What the?
No, that's...
The window. There's a cat outside the window, but again, we're not actually that bothered by SP anymore.
I think so.
Now we want to leave.
So,
No.
Be the case. Okay, so we're now going to get taken down to where the body was discovered. So down this elevator, down to our left. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to walk into Emi Terasawa from behind. It's going to look weird. We are pushing her along a little bit faster. We want to be careful not to push her too far to the right or the left, because that's going to break her AI pathing when we get to the end, and she's going to rewrite herself for the correct pathing. But you don't want to run here, because you will just run past her. She's a lot more solid this time than the first time. Yagami is a very impatient lawyer. Very, very impatient lawyer. Man, doesn't this place look too detailed to just be, you know, part of a flashback? So I'm going to let her do her thing here, because I don't want to break her pathing. Yep, nice. Good. Just for that corner. Just for that corner, I want to make sure she doesn't have her pathing broken. Now, what I really like about this bit is that this is a Yagami of the past, so none of our fight upgrades are actually applicable in this part. I'm obviously saying that for a good reason. I'm obviously saying that for a very good reason. So this is going basically through the case and how we got Shinpei Okubo off the hook. And the reason we did that is because we argued that there wasn't enough vision from the hallway to be able to see into the room. Can I speak to you, Genda? If I spoke to Genda. Yeah, there we are. There we are. No, at some point we did. Either way, that's not it. The door. Thank you. Chase section time. So again, there's going to be a couple of QTEs. This one's unskippable, sadly. That's why I don't try and avoid it. But some of them, as you already know, are skippable. That's too far to the right. There's a little bit more to the left. That one's also a really hard angle to skip both of them. So to the left, then the right. Really hard to avoid the last one. It's almost impossible, so usually you won't be able to.
you won't get away.
Bikes first, then cars. Cars always square. Next to the triangle.
Hold up.
And I try and cut the right here to hit the cutscene quicker. Yep. Okay, so it's fight time. I'm gonna sneeze.
Not on my watch, you son of a bitch!
That's been building up for a while now. In this fight, because we're a base level Yagami, just grab bike, use bike, hit everybody as much as you can. Unlike this guy being here, he'll hopefully come to us in a second. Good hit on them. You being alive. Hopefully hits this guy with the bike. Good shit. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. Yeah. Fucking hate sneezing. But we're going to lose some time because of the bad fight that we had earlier on, which is a shame because that was a very good fight. Anyway, it's time to introduce you to a new major character inside of a flashback. In a minute. When we go to court. This
Part
guy.
of our
Shono.
on the day of the
Fuck
crime, I was making my
Fuck
usual rounds through the
Kavala
ward.
Mundi, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. This is Shono. Fuck Shono. So, this is the court case. We are going to show the door as evidence, and then we are going to say that Shono is a big fat liar. What a pain in the ass. And that's the end of that, and that's the end of our flashback, and that's the end of the chapter. So yeah, as I said, the earlier fight was pretty bad. It's the main reason why I'm losing all this time, sadly. Again, I have at least 2 to 3 minutes of time save in the end game of this run, so run's nowhere near dead yet. Nowhere near dead yet. That's Kuroiwa. You'll see him later. We're going to go talk to the receptionist again and get on her nerves again. Then I'm going to go speak to the sign. Yes, the sign first, which is
Suspicious.
research wing
This-
and security. Lovely. So we need to get through security. We can't get through security.
I really appreciate
Thankfully, there's this lady here who doesn't know what she's doing and decides that she's going to let us in. Again, I'm going to push her along. Probably not to the right, probably more to the left. Thanks, Yagami. That's bad. That's really bad. So, we're gonna go and find Shono in this lab. Fun fact, if you've seen the end of the game, this room should look familiar to you.
I'm here
Here's
from the
Ichinose.
Ministry of Health.
Ichinose.
offering political
Ichinose
support to
is one of those
ED9's
characters
development.
that's completely built like a brick shit house. And you would expect to punch at least once or twice in these games. No. No. He's the character in this game that I really thought, you know, he is built like he fights for a hobby. He is a guy that's built like he goes boxing. But no. No. Man's just well built. Congrats to him. Like, yeah. Congrats to him. So, we have to wait for Sugiura to get in touch. As we run through here, we get introduced to a brand new side activity called Quick Starter. Yes. Exactly what it sounds like. You can do a couple of projects on it. For the speedrun, we obviously don't. Good set of enemies here so that I don't have to despawn them. Again, this is the nice thing about having danger display. I don't have to worry about fight spawns anymore. It's great. Kaito's found a friend. This is Kaito's friend, Adachi. We get bad vibes from the guy. This is potentially where I get a health upgrade. Because this chapter right here, all the enemies now at this point get their first annual kind of like attack up, defense up kind of part, and this is where things start to get a little nasty. So we think that Adachi's using Kaito, so we're going to go and find out some information on his friend Adachi by going back to Bar Survive. Yeah. That fight spawn doesn't turn left, we're good. I think actually even if it does, we're okay. It just despawned somehow. I don't know how. I wish I knew how. If I could apply that to any fight spawn, I'd be happy. We now head to Adachi Estates, which is, shock and horror, the place where we just left Kaito. Just a tiny little bit of back and forth, folks. Don't worry about it. Oh, Kaito. God, I can't wait for his DLC. So now we are going to go and head to Kanrai. Fight spawn on the right is fine, even if it sees me. It's actually better if it does see me, because that way if there was a fight spawn down here, I wouldn't have to despawn it. This guy on the floor, this friend event, is actually a important side story that we have to do later on in the game. But we don't want to do it too early. It's important. But we do need to do that friend event at some point. Anyway, here comes the oh god bit. Which is the chapter where I get the next set of upgrades? 'Cause it should be this one. Anyway, we need to put a disguise on, so once again I'm going to be a hobo in a very fancy restaurant. As you do. I'm going to speak to these guys here. Cool. Oh, no, wait. It is where I level up, because it's... Of course it is. It's charging tiger time. It's also time to punch Kaito in the face. So, I'm going to start by kicking Kaito and hoping that I have enough skill points for boost attack there. I don't think I do, but I'm going to try and find it anyway. I do just. Charging tiger. So now I have charge attacks. Which are very, very good. If, you know, they actually hit. Now, I want to build up my EX against Kaito. Kaito is, funnily enough, one of the bosses that has an EX mode that isn't actually that bad. I'm holding my EX, yeah, this is why I'm holding my EX. So he doesn't actually do any mortal attacks to you. So now, I'm just going to plow into him. I really wanted to do that EX attack, so I'm a little upset about that. Kaito, I'm gonna need you, bud, to, you know, get on the ground. I love you. I love you. Please get on the ground. Kaito, let me free frog you. Oh my god, Kaito. Fucking, what a bad fight. Come here, Kaito. Fucking EX attack when you just ended that fight. Jesus Christ. Kaito. Anyway, here comes a pain in the ass fight. Now that I have 2 EX bars, I'm actually going to use that to my advantage. So I'm going to go into Crane. I'm going to go over here and try and do, obviously, Crane's heal. Not working too well, because no one was close to me. Unfortunately, it's just Adachi, which sucks. You need multiple enemies near you to actually be able to hit them. So, not a great start.
Let's finish this.
Where are my charge attacks? Weird. I don't know why I'm in my charge attacks there. very weird. Not a good fight. Not a good set of fights. That's, not ideal, sadly. Anyway. Sugiura is now ready to come and speak to us. He's over at Koi Bride, which again, thankfully, is just over here. Is this the Higashi? No, it's on Marilyn. Yeah, hello, I see you down there. This is why we need to pay attention. That guy's talking about stepping in cat feces. Again, another reference to a friend event. Alright, so. Where do we go after this? Again, the law office, right? We just run over there. Again, please no fight spawn outside of here when we leave. Because you can't get the drone out prematurely, obviously, inside of a building. So we can't despawn any potential fight spawns that are out here. That should be fine. Yes. Yes. Yike. It's the Matthew set piece, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Sorry. Not Sayori. Jesus Christ. The kid. Maybe if I could remember what to do. I got confused with Lost Judgment there somehow. How do I get confused with Lost Judgment? This is OG Judgment. Anyway. I need to run forward here. There are some Yakuza that are tailing Matthew. So we're going to have to go and save her. So I'm going to be building up my EX in the first 2 fights here. There's also going to be an item that I want to pick up. I also need to hurry home and prepare.
You heard me, asshole. Now step the fuck back, or else!
Damn. That's rude. So I'm going to try and leapfrog the guy behind to hitting both of them. Unfortunately, I pushed him away a little too much. Same with that guy. Not bad otherwise. Half HP is worrying. I might want to consider a HP upgrade at some point coming up here. But very importantly, what I want to do is sneak to the right here. Not because there's enemies, but because this is actually a set piece. So there are items that have spawned in, including this med kit. Remember, med kits are rare, and we've already sold the only one we had. So we want to make sure that we have some spare for later. For this fight, I'm going to use a bike. He's the one that's on his own, so I'm going to throw him in the bike. Didn't kill him, which is a shame. Not the best. Not the best. I like in my notes I have level HP if needed here, which, yeah. This is usually the point where we get HP level up anyway. It's funny because most Yakuza runs we don't actually get HP level ups, but for this game you actually kind of need it because of the mortal attacks. The mortal attacks make it so that you need at least 1 HP upgrade on easy, on legend either 2 or 3. Preferably 3, but if you get more than 1, you are losing the final attack upgrade, which is very scary. Very easy first phase, just take out one of them, just like that. This is going to spawn in more enemies, at which point we're going to take these guys out, hopefully with one of those signs at the back. If we're lucky enough, and grab this sign that's currently out of bounds. And spin. That way we don't lose it, and we get everybody dragged over here. I would really like your turn. Fuck you! I'm getting a HP upgrade. Again, not ideal. He's trying to run on the wall, not the guy. Fuck off. I have EX, please, dude. It's just not working. I don't know how it doesn't work sometimes. It's really stupid. Give me this bike then. Fuck it. 2-handed weapons make really quick work of this fight if, you know, it actually works. I gave him a second there so that he would actually attack me, so that he wouldn't guard against that. Where the fuck are you going? Bad fight. Really bad fight. Jesus. Nice box. There should be a weapon in that box. I don't remember which one. Because usually getting the sign and then obviously you saw... My first attack, as you saw, was really, really good. My first attack was, like, fantastic. Like, it grouped everybody up nicely. And then I just waited too long to attack the other guy. Which is a shame. We're gonna taxi Shichifuku Street. So this is a big set piece coming up. This next set piece is where I died 2 times or 3 times when I last did any % legend, and it cost me like 20 minutes. This next set piece is a lot harder than you would expect. That fight spawn is right in my way. There's a phone call conversation coming up, but I have to get past that fight spawn first. There it is. But no, I actually really like the mortal wound system. The mortal wound system is very good. So, I'll tell you what I do want. Yeah, anytime. Look at that squat. I do need the less flinch ability on Tiger ASAP. It's the one thing I'm missing right now.
Shut it! But fine.
Okay.
If you want to fight,
Rude.
bring it on, asshole!
There's not much good furniture in here, unfortunately. There's some good bits, but there's a lot of not good bits. The tables are good. Good job, Kaito. Everybody actually works really hard together. For this part, you can run forward here, but then we want to dodge forward so that we can actually get through that bit a little faster. This guy is a pain, so we're going to try and take him out if we can.
Let's go then!
Him going up the stage there really didn't help. So, we can hit him with all of those parts of that attack, but not yet. Old-fashioned way. Damn, I forgot you can interrupt that. This guy is very aggressive, as you've probably noticed. Thankfully, Kaito took care of the ad. Not a good fight again. I'm playing badly right now.
You're not getting away!
I'm actually playing really badly right now.
Let go, asshole! Got my leg! There's more!
There's more.
We'll be fine! Alright, you've got this.
So, they're going to deal with the ads. We're going to go up here. We want to walk down here so we don't run off the walls, because that's something you can do. We want to get the key for Hon Marowin, because that's obviously going to be something that we need, because we're going to be opening a bunch of doors in this place. And now we get to the worst enemy. Yep. Gun enemies are in this game as well, much less of them. Here's the problem. Gun attacks are automatically mortal wounds.
Don't shoot, dumbass!
I think I can survive 1 bullet at this point, but
Coward, let go of him! And why would I do that?
I'm gonna bring him forward a little bit. Hit him here. And then... Good job.
Another gun? You know those are illegal, right?
Yes, they are. So we're going to try and get all the way to the gun guy, because that is the problematic enemy here. Leap for him, and then deal with the other 2. Good fight. The gun guy will attack you if you do not go for him. He is very aggressive. You need to go after him early. I am a lawyer, don't worry about it. These are my credentials. I hate trying to use that plant in this room. I should probably stop. Nice double. Makes up for the not plant. So there's a bunch of different side rooms you go down here. There's actually a skill book through that room to the right. We don't need it, obviously. And cutscene. Which, this is not how you use grenades.
What the? Drop something!
Yeah. Yeah. I do need to worry about my HP coming up though. So as you can probably tell, I'm going to this because I would quite like to use this wall, take out 3 of these ants, and go back after the gun. Fucker. So I'm not going in here to heal specifically, but I am going in here to use one of my growth extracts. I will actually shortcut my luxury bentos so I have a healing item. Oops, I froze too early. Alright, this is a reasonably hard fight. Lots of ads and Shoya. We don't want to focus Shoya, funnily enough. Shoya is the red herring of this fight. We want to basically take care of as many ads as possible right now before we go to Shoya. Reason being is that when we get Shoya to a certain HP value, these ads are going to respawn. We can use this to also hit Shoya. We are going to want to start hitting Shoya at a certain part so we can obviously get some level of HP damage to him. I don't want to use up all my EX, but I will start on Shoya a little bit here. Not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Again, it's long. It's good damage, but it's just long. It's also going to use up one bar of my EX. Some more damage than I need to do against him, so I'm going to take off my EX here. Take care of the rest of the ants. There we go. So his HP is now going to go back up to second bar, and at this point, now I want to focus on Shoya. I'm losing time in this chapter for sure. As I said, a couple of really bad fights. How did I hit the other guy and not Shoya? That's what I want to know. Thankfully, this one always seems to prioritize like the harder of the targets, so if you've got like a boss fight. Nice count. Good. So I'm hoping the other two will deal with the ads while I deal with Shoya. When Lee cutscene that one. So as you know the drill, he's going to go into his EX. So we're going to want to interrupt him immediately. Which we did, somehow. I was hoping I would hit him there, but oh well.
Over here.
I need you to help me out here, thanks. That wasn't a bad second phase, but yeah, bad chapter. Very bad chapter. Okay. The Shoya fight was pretty much the only fight that I did properly there, to be brutally honest. The other fights in that chapter weren't good. Again, still plenty of time later. I have 3 minutes of time save in this run. That's the guy that runs the Kyorei clan, chairman of Kajihira Holdings, Shigeru Kajihira. And the journalist Hattori is also here, but... Okay, so... Gonna return to the Yagami Detective Agency. We want to use the taxi up here. There's a nasty Kane gang spawn to the left. We're gonna get rid of that quickly. Fucking hell. It'd probably be better to run to the other taxi than this one, honestly. Okay, it's down there, that's good. I didn't mean to jump up here. I did want to run up the stairs, I just didn't want to jump up here. It would probably be better to have gone to the other taxi instead of this one, but oh well. It is what it is. Already committed. Very committed. Yeah, no, Richardson doesn't have his voice actor from Yakuza 3. It's been a very, very long time. Mine does. Can I stop getting the FPS stare glitch, please? Thank you.
That'll do it.
Which is this chapter? This is 7, right? So this is the Sakakiba chapter. Okay. So this should be the chapter in... There's a bit of filler to this chapter. This should be the chapter in which I get the Kane gang spawning. Probably very, very soon. We seem to be on good pace for Kane gang right now. And as you can see, now you can see that there is a fight spawn down here where we want to go towards the taxi. So I know I can just run forward and drone it away. Again, another amazing feature for danger display. This is the reason why we've got it. So the wiretapping stuff is chapter 8, so let's have break segments.
There you are.
There I am. Hello.
I heard the...
Yes, they did. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I want to speak to the kid. Thanks. Alright, let's go, Koto. We're off to Le Mans. We're going to go and speak to a representative for Ayabe. Hey, look, there's guys with swords here. Judgment, one of the things I haven't mentioned yet is Judgment actually does a very good job. I don't know what's happening with Kaito. Judgment does a very good job of justifying why certain gangs of enemies are after you, like the Kane gang, or obviously the Matsugane family. Good hits, actually, this one. No, Kaito. You've got this. Good fight. It's my boy Kaito. So we're going to go to Le Mans. Ayabe is hiding low at the moment because of extra suspicion on him from his higher-ups, aka Kuroiwa. So he has sent a informant in his place to give us the intel that we need. We're going to go meet them in the underground casino Le Mans again. Good thing that these guys didn't know there's a toilet casino in bloody Lost Judgment. They'd lose their shit. R1, as per usual. Always the same key, it never changes. Perfect. Which is nice. So, Ayabe's replacement, where are they? Right here. And it is Mafuyu in a wig. Excuse me, I do want to talk to you. Are you talking to me? Yes. Yes, we are. So... this is the Hakishi murder, the second murder that happened. And we're going to go find some stuff out on the crime scene. So we're going to go and investigate the crime scene ourselves, despite the fact that it was a couple of months old, obviously. Like, we're not expecting anything to still be there at this point. It's going to lead nicely into the next bit after this. So one thing, when you're with NPC partners like Kaito, Sugiura, Higashi, etc., you won't actually have any of the Kane gang spawn. It will also pause their timer. That is very important. It also gets rid of, obviously, any fight spawn, not fight spawns, any sub-stories and stuff like that. So, very important rule set. It's kind of the same, if you've ever seen like a speedrun of any of the older Yakuza games, like say 0 or K1, it's pretty much like that. Anytime you're with like an NPC partner, none of the sub-stories spawn in, or at least most of them don't. It depends on the partner. Like if you're obviously with Haruka, there's some special Haruka ones in K1, for example, or K2. And then obviously with most of them, like if you're with Date, there won't be a sub-story spawn.
Keep up, huh?
So... we found out that the second murder, one of the people actually came to this club here. So we are going to try to get... there we go, there they are. There's the Kane gang. So, the Kane gang are now going to appear on the map for as long as that threat percentage in the top right is there. You might think to yourself, that's not good. Actually, it's not bad. The Kane gang spawn in specific places. You'll see exactly where as we go forward, because one of them is going to be in our way. In fact, it's one of the Kane gang leaders that we see for the first time in this chapter. Half of that fight spawn just got despawned, and the other half did not. So I will despawn the entirety of it. This next fight goes very, very fast, if we do this correctly again. Surprise.
Come on, let's wreck this shithead. Show these Kyoto fucks how things work around here.
So, we're going to try and take care of at least one of them first, doesn't matter which one. Jump over him, EX attack, he's dead. Guess what we're going to do to the other one? Leapfrog this guy. Unfortunately, I can't heat attack just yet because it's too early, so we just give him 2 kicks instead. Remember, there is a limit on when you can use your EX attacks after you've used the first one. It has been a part of the Yakuza games like that for a very long time. Alright, so we now have some sweets that we can give Sayori to basically go and become a hostess for a day. So... Facebook is alright, it's gotta go. So, Look on my mini-map. Notice how there is a very nasty-looking icon. That's one of the leaders. That's why I'm giving it a bit of a wide berth here. So, if you walk into those leaders, you do drop the percentage down by a lot. But unfortunately, you do have to do a boss fight. So we don't want to actually get into any of those fights. Now, the nice thing is, as you saw with the drone despawning the enemies there, if you actually... I was thinking of Judgment again. If you despawn any enemies, or you try to despawn like actual enemies, you can despawn the Kane gang leaders as well. Now, fight spawns do turn up with Sayori, but as you can see, the threat meter is gone, which means the Kane gang aren't here at the moment, and neither are Substories. So we don't have to worry about certain friendship events or Substories, for example. Coming up here, there should be a friendship event with the guy who works at La Marche, but because with Sayori does actually take precedence, and we don't do friendship event stuff.
Good.
There we go. It's much like K2, it's like the hostess stuff. You pick out a dress for this game, it literally does not matter. So, for the sake of speed, just go. He's gonna pay for the decorations, right? Like that. Taxpayer money. Always taxpayer money. Now to do makeup, which is just over here, thankfully. Cool.
Welcome, sir.
What can you do for me? Ah, you can do my makeup if you want. There we go. So, with this, we're going to go into a short gameplay section for Sayori. It's going to be first person. She's going to get a lot of catcalling and whistling at down here. It's a bit of a gross feeling, this bit. We're going to be heading to the Hostess Club. Excuse me, please. NPCs bad. They're in the way. You can't speed up this bit at all, it's just walking section. Lost Judgment has 2 of these. Yeah. Yeah. Max Lost Judgment. So, the options in here are up, 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 right. Forgot it was just multiple ups, so up, 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 right. I'm sorry. Put you to sleep. Again, reason why we're doing the correct options here is because we want to get the extra skill points. Extra skill points will allow me to get my skills a little bit faster. Micro sign. Right. Get close to him. There you go. Cool. Okay. So whilst this is going on, we're going to shift back perspective to Yagami, who is going to be, quotation marks, waiting for Kaito. So we have to wait for Sayori to get in touch with him, and we're going to go and find Kaito instead. Now, this bit is actually timed, but we don't want to get too close to the point where we need to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go and taxi to Tenkaichi Street entrance, because we want to be over here, but if we're too close, the next story trigger doesn't actually occur. So by starting at the entrance of Tenkaichi Street, we can start running up here, and there's our phone call. Obviously, going to Tenkaichi Street is a little faster to get to the area, but by running out, you don't actually get access to this part that early, which is a shame. So Kaito has found a kid. Don't know how he's done that. Good job, buddy. We're going to head over because the kid's dad is gone. Note how Kasai is right in the way of where we need to go. This is one of Kasai's spawn points. It's why the Kane gang, as I said, are going to be problematic. They're going to get in the way a lot of times. We want to go over here and look at these boxes, because underneath them is a specific set of pocket tissues that have an advertisement on them. Now, Kaito's going to phone up, and he's going to ask us to get him a bento. Now, as you know, we've already bought like 7 bentos earlier when we went and became friends with Dwayne. It's bad fight spawn, that's got to go. It's actually coming this way. Just hoping it'll turn around, but it didn't. So, Kaito, you can have one of my bentos, my dude.
Hey.
There you go. It's a good luxury bento as well. That's a good fucking bento. So we want to investigate Yakimaru loans. Remember earlier when I said we're going to have to go and deal with this friend event? We have to deal with this friend event right now. This is the loan office that was on the papers. Step in. Again, this can go very, very fast if we do this correctly. So I want to try and leapfrog the guy on the right. Move away, sadly. Still decent. Like, even if you don't get them both with the one kick, it's still, as you can see, pretty damn fast. Like, that's not too bad. So for this bit, this guy, the friendship guy, he's kind of like a loan shark. He says he will give us money every time we beat the Kane gang for the first time. The problem by doing that is, one, you have to fight the Kane gang, and two, it drags you back here. So, thankfully, for story purposes, you can just literally speak to him again.
Excuse me.
And pay him the money. And that skips that bit. So now we don't have to go after the Kane gang, instead we can just carry on with the story. So we get told that the kid's dad is in problems with the Ushimata family, who are on the other side of town. He's going to fight Spawn. Oh, it's down there. Thankfully, the Ushimata are right next to East Taihai Boulevard. There's only 2 times in this game you go to East Taihai Boulevard. This is one of them. Which is nice. And now, we're going to find out the kid decided to play hide-and-seek in a Yakuza office. Time for Captain Cop to come and save the day! This fight is very important. Oh god, it broke the cutscene. See that guy at the back?
You don't give up, do you?
Yeah, we want him dead, because the guy at the back, as you can tell, has a gun! So he has to die first. I was really hoping to do the actual... Bam, thank you. So again, EX moves very good damage. Despite not getting the EX, like, attack up, because it would cost too much. How did that not hit anybody? That's what I want to know. Oh, shit. I need to not do the charge attack for the last attack. This is why Kaito is best blood, because Kaito did way more work in that fight than I did. I played that fight badly. Kaito just fucking wrecked everybody. That's the best part. Kaito is a real bro. Anyway, with that done, we're still waiting for Sayori's phone call, and we're going to get into our next bit of quotation marks filler. But it's not actually filler. We're going to head to Theatre Square. I see that fight spawn, so I'm going to go this way. Please don't come through here. Good. Oh, Honda's in the way. I've got to get rid of him. See, that gets rid of all fight spawns. For some reason, I don't know why. To get rid of Honda anyway. Oh my god, please fuck off. I wasn't close enough to make it so that he wouldn't spawn in front of me. So, as we get around this corner, this is the third of the Kane gang. You'll never guess his character archetype. Gluttony is one of them. So, we're going to start because there's a lot of large land enemies here by doing as much brute damage as possible. Doing that into, obviously, any good two-handed weapon we can find, aka bikes. Everyone is now all nicely lined up together. And at this point, we've only got Sakakibara and Noda left. We're going to start taking care of both of them. On the last hit of the bike, I will be using the heat attack on Sakakibara. I was hoping that he'd be a little less HP at this point, because we are in the middle here, which is a problem. He's going to go into his EX phase now, which is not good for us. So what I'm going to do is grab him and get him into his EX, because he's, for some reason, not doing it. Break out, thank you. Could you go into your EX? Because I can't actually damage you. He's actually broken. Please? Again, they're invulnerable when they go into their EX. Hence I wanted the chair, so that I can make sure I absolutely demolish him. If I'm in my EX, I don't care about their EX. That's the key. I still have a little bit of EX left over, which is good. So, with that, we return to the Yagami Detective Agency. Off we go. We would go to the right, there's a fight spawn there, so instead we'll cut through the cafe like usual. Again, my fighting over the last, like, 3 or 4 chapters, not great, to be brutally honest. My fighting has been terrible, so I'm glad they aggroed onto me again. Only one set of fight aggro can be on you at a time, therefore this set of fight aggro isn't going to bother with me. Which is really nice. They're still aggroed onto me, so the next group that were down there, even if they were to come out onto Nakamichi Street, they wouldn't bother with me at all. Okay, now we go see Sayori. Over at Bartender. That's not me making a pun. The bar is called Tender. Bartender. It's a good name. It's a good name. If ever I was to own a bar in real life, I would call it Bartender. That's a good pun. a very, very good pun. Alright, the option we want is left. Yeah.
How would...
Because Shono was in town on the night that Hashiki died. Ooh. The pieces are falling together. We need to take Suri over to the Law office, so again, we're going to go taxi over here. Goodbye sign. So again, keep an eye out for any fight spawns here ahead of me, but we are good and clear. We've had very good, nice fight spawns when going to this taxi the entire run today, which is great. Yeah, it's nice that it's Yakuza universe, but it's also very nice that it doesn't, like, require any Yakuza knowledge. Outside of Lost Judgment, which spoils the events of LAD multiple times. Judgment you can play at any time. Lost Judgment is obviously a sequel, so you don't want to play that before Judgment, but you also don't want to play Lost Judgment before LAD. That's the problem. That's the big problem.
Yo.
Okay. Everything is falling into place, Kaito. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so back to the office we go. But the next chapter is going to be where your plot dump exposition point comes in. Usually, you know, every RGG game usually gets its own plot dump exposition at some point. Judgments is coming up. I can't tell how we're doing time-wise, because we've got to go to the prosecutor's office. So 50-51. I think we're doing okay for time, despite the bad fights, to be honest. I think we're actually doing okay for time in this chapter. But we've got to go to the prosecutor's office. We've got to go and yell at them about Shinpei Okubo. And this is the last thing we do in the chapter, which is up, down, up. That's how to remember. Sakakiba, as you can see, his spawn point is right in front of where we need to go for the goddamn taxi. So unfortunately, because Sakakiba's around, we're going to have to despawn here multiple times. But thankfully, if you can get close enough, which you can do there, he's not going to turn up again. Up, down, up. 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 There we go. Yeah, I'm saving some time. Neat. We're actually just slightly behind. That was a good chapter. As I said, I have a lot of time save in this run. That's not even the time save I was talking about. But we are now only 0.7 of a second behind world record pace. There we go. Off to Genders. That was a text skip, not a start skip, so I fucked up, but it's fine. Sakakiba should not get us if we stick to the right here to go to the taxi. Yeah. Okay, so this chapter sucks. This chapter is one of the longer chapters just because of what happens in it. Now, if you've ever seen a Yakuza 0 run, you know that we actually have a method of dealing with any time waiting segments. Unfortunately, this is not Yakuza 0. This is Judgment. So unfortunately, we are going to have a couple of time waiting segments that we can't do anything about. These are all 180 seconds long. There are 3 of them in this game. We've already had 1 of them. And the next 2 will occur in this chapter. Both of them. So, unfortunately, yeah. So, we need to find a way to meet Matsugane. The only person who knows where he is that we're on good terms with is Higashi. So we're going to go and see Higashi. Now, if there's any time I need my fighting to get better, it's right now, because my PB had a very good Higashi fight. I very much remember that, so we need to be very, very on the ball for this next part. So, Higashi is going to go and try and get us in contact with Patriarch Matsugane. We are now on our first time waiting segment. We have to wait for Higashi to call. What I'm going to do in this time is I'm going to go down to the Popo here, because I can't do anything in this time, and I'm going to go and make friends with this attendant. This, again, is going to make it so that we get a couple of extra skill points. Hello. So again, bentos. Bentos are the easy way to get enough money. Beautiful. 500 skill points, very nice, that's what we're after. And with that, we now just wait for Higashi's phone call. This is the safer of the two moments to go and grab a drink or use the loo if you need to. I'm actually okay for now, so I'm not going to today. But if you need a break point, this is a very good thing to do. Go into this corner right here, and then just wait. Obviously, try and wait here in this corner. You shouldn't have any of the enemies actually aggro onto you over here. But now I need to get myself balance, elegance, and I'm just off of ferocity. Ferocity reduces the time it takes to perform a charge attack, which is very, very nice. But the first one that I got there is a upgrade that makes it so that enemies flinch less when I attack them in Tiger style. So now, or it makes them flinch more when I'm in Tiger style. So now, I'm going to break through the enemies who start to flinch a lot. Or don't flinch a lot, I should say. I'm getting my words mixed up. You know what I mean. Basically, at this point, we can now punch through enemies when they're just default standing. Which is very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. I don't like that fight spawn walking towards me. I don't have to deal with that. If it goes this way, I will have to deal with it. And it's not beautiful. So, I'm not staying too close to Taxi. I usually stand this far back. I can stand a bit closer because obviously I'm not actually using the restroom today like I normally would. I probably should have done. I could use the restroom with the next waiting segment, but I have to make sure I get back in time. So I might do. How much drink have I got left? Yeah, I probably will. It's not much. Because we are over the halfway point, folks. We are officially 3/5 of the way through the run. We still have another 2 hours left. It's a long run, mostly because of like little bits like this that are all fillery. Here's the good thing about Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment has more time waiting segments than this game. Here's the thing. The time waiting segments in Lost Judgment aren't time waiting segments. They are distance based. If you're wondering what that means, it means that if you go a certain distance away from where the time waiting moment begins, you can skip the entire time waiting part. It's great. It's great. Why I hit my D-pad there so that I can get ready to skip this cutscene fast. Again, it's 180 seconds. There's nothing we can do to speed it up. The old engine games, we had a method of speeding it up, but this game, or the Dragon Engine, we don't. There is technically a way to do it, but it doesn't work in any percent. Which is a massive shame. Alright, here comes cool fight intro. Please enjoy. So if ever there was a time I need to do good combat, it's right now. I do not want to use all of my EX if possible. I might try and leapfrog Higashi, but he usually likes to throw me back, which is a pain.
Be sorry.
Now, ideally everyone stays away from the pond in the corner. That's actually not a good thing. Funnily enough, Crane actually is pretty good here if, you know, the enemy isn't invulnerable for some reason. Higashi, I'm gonna need you to stop, bud. If I can ever do an EX attack on Higashi, do so. The damage is well worth expending your EX. Shame. Stun that worked in terms of like doing the war attack. Where's your second face? I know you're close to it. Jackass. Second face Higashi actually sucks to try and fight. So I'm just gonna brute force it.
Let's go then.
Shame. If I had the charge for that, the faster attack, it would have worked. Oh my god. Can we not die to Higashi, please? Thank you. Okay, now. It was okay until the very end of the fight. Yikes, my HP. It's not the last fight of this chapter by far, either. Now, the one bad thing is I came out of that fight with no EX. That's a problem. It's a problem for what's coming up next. It's a shame. So, we're gonna be heading back to Kamurocho, and we're going to be going and paying Tsukumo a hefty sum of money. So again, this is where our next sum of money needs to be. There's a fight spawn ahead of me. Please don't come this way. It's coming this way for sure. It's 100% coming this way, so it's gotta go. Aoi or Avenue works to get to Tsukumo. They're both kind of equal. Young lady singing Wonderwall. Fucking hell. Because I can't speak to her. If I speak to her, it's bad. If I go to the cafe, it's bad. I will speak to you instead. Thank you. Appreciate the assistance. Yikes. Yikes, because I'm under here. Fuck it, I'll just run in. It should be fine. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Really bad. Really, really bad. Anyway, we have to pay Tsukumo a whole lot of money to be able to make some wiretaps. Give him the money.
Here you.
That is the last thing we need story money for, and you can see we're down to 19,000. Now, we're on our next time waiting period. Oh god, these Kane gang spawns, Jesus. So, as you can probably guess, we're gonna have to wait another 180 seconds. So what are we gonna do? I'm gonna make friends with the last Popo person, so we can get faster charge attacks. I don't know if Honda actually gets me from over there. Thank god he doesn't. I was actually worried about that. Hi, I would like more bloody bentos.
Hi.
More healing. More healing good. Thank you very much. That will definitely... I'm going to use one right now just in case. That will definitely get me the upgrade that I need. So I can go and grab that in a second. That's a bad fight spawn. Well, I got something to do for the next, like, minute or so. I'm going to be running away from this fight spawn. And that one. Do 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 do. I can't tell if they're still aggroed onto me or not. They're not. They just de-aggroed. But yeah, you can wait for this next phone call inside the building if you want. But the trouble is you won't get the phone call if you are inside. You need to be a little bit further away from it for it to actually be able to spawn. Now, if you look at what I'm doing here, by walking forward and backwards, you can actually despawn the group of enemies at the bottom left. For some... I don't know what reason. For some reason, you can actually despawn them by going up and down here. It's really weird. I wish I knew why, but if you just do this, it despawns them. I think it's because we're moving our hitbox far away enough from them that they're far away that they try and spawn again. You see that one at the top? It's not trying to despawn. But every other one is. I'm hoping that one at the top doesn't come this way so I don't have to drone. The less times you drone, the better. Oh, that got one. That got one almost. So stupid that this works. Why does this work for despawning enemies? I don't know. They're all gone now. Now every single one of them is in a loop of being despawned. See? Call it the back and forth strat. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, forward and back. We're getting far away enough from them that they just actually despawn and then try and respawn. And there's nothing. This is us just being impatient with Tsukumo. There we go. Put one foot forward. As simple as that. So stupid that that works. That should not work, but that works. It's really, really stupid. Anyway, we need a disguise now that we have our wiretap. So, we're going to go and come up with a plan with Kaito, Sugiura. Good, that one single fight spawn behind me got me instead of these guys. So instead, I can run to the right, which is nice. That fight spawn in front of me might actually see me. This could be a problem. See how fast the first guy ran at me? Fight spawns in Judgment are very, very aggressive. They are beyond aggressive. It sucks. I wonder if taxiing here would actually probably be a bit faster, wouldn't it? Yeah. If I taxied from top left to Pink Street. Yeah.
Who's that?
That's Tashiro, actually.
Let's hit it.
Now, we have to go this way because Kaito's in the way if we try and go the other way, which is the slow way out of the office, but unfortunately, as you do. So, Tashiro is going to be our disguise. We're going to go and find him. I'm going to go take his clothes. So, we actually know where he is. Like, if you played this game before, you know exactly where he is. Unfortunately, we do have to go to the club and ask where he is first. It's a bit of a shame because, again, we know where he is. Speedrun walk back and forth and back and forth and yep.
Let's hit it.
So I want to speak to this guy here. And now we know where he is. He's over on Tenkaichi. Specifically, he's actually behind Serena. Kaito wanted to get to the taxi. Warms my heart. Warms my heart. Thankfully, again, because we're with Kaito, we don't have to worry about old Kasai, who should be spawning here, but he obviously isn't because, you know, we have Kaito with us. There he is. Again, this fight can go very fast if done correctly.
What kind of question is that, pretty boy? If you want my clothes, you're gonna have to rip them off!
Can and will do. That's my EX. Shame Kaito hit him, he would have stayed on the ground a bit longer. Shame. Would have stayed on the ground a bit longer if Kaito hadn't hit him. Would have been a bit smoother, but still okay. Still decent. You can do another EX move when you get another bar of EX, but if you have the bike and obviously Kaito doesn't hit him, you can get a good pattern and rhythm going. So the nice thing about Tashiro's outfit, ironically enough, it stops fight spawns. It actually stops fight spawns. You'll see there's none on the map, but there is one right there. That is a fight spawn. It's a shame you can't put this outfit on all the time, because otherwise we'd just wear this constantly throughout the run. Massive, genuine shame. It is very nice to have an outfit that just stops fight spawns. Do not worry. We are fine. Let's do this. It's time to infiltrate the Matsugane family office. Okay, so a bunch of wiretaps that we want to plant around the office. Let's begin with this plug set right here. I hate trying to go zoomed in first person in this game. This one right here. And this one right here.
What the?
And the Patriarch's office, which is actually over in that corner, which as you can see, you can actually get from all the way out here, which if you do, you just have to hit circle here, and it gets to the next cutscene, because cutscene trigger is actually outside of his office, which is great. Unfortunately, found out it's us.
Busted, huh?
Now, the nice thing is I do actually now have spare EX, so I could do the Crane EX move, which would be very helpful here.
Don't let this asshole leave here alive!
So I'm going to run forward and leapfrog this guy. And hopefully get everybody else for that, because again, good damage to multi-enemies. And because we're still in Crane. Ooh, that hurts. Shame. Could have been a good fight. It was an okay fight. Could have been a much better fight. Is this the... Oh, that is what this chapter is. Good. Good thing that I left some EX. We're going to need EX going forward. There is a nasty, nasty fight in this chapter. It's a good fight. I love the fight in this chapter, but it is very, very nasty if you have no EX. So, it's going to make this next fight go a bit quicker. Wouldn't have minded if they'd aggroed onto me. Good, because now I don't have to despawn them. I should have despawned them.
This.
Well, that fucking sucks. This won't de-aggro them. Nope, so I can't get down here. Fuck. Come on then. Come down the stairs. Thank you. They actually somehow de-aggroed early. That should not have happened, but thank fuck it did. 39% of the Kane gang at this stage is not ideal, if I'm being honest. The weird thing is, with the end game, we actually have a lot of moments where the Kane gang won't be spawning in. Now, this guy is got no balls, doesn't want to talk to a girl, so we're going to go talk to a girl instead of him, and then we are going to get a password from him on where to find Captain Hammerer. So, here's poker. Ooh, that's a good hand. Now, unfortunately, the right thing to do here is to just fold, because obviously less time. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, I'm just going to fold so that it stops me from doing anything. I'm just going to hope that they all stop raising right now. Okay. Can we just carry on with the minigame? Because this is one you can't quit out of. Bad luck. Who has the jack? Which of you has the jack? None of you? I don't know, the way that was going, I was like convinced someone had a jack. Alright. Anyway. We get a passcode. Now we can leave. Now we can leave. So, we're going to go find the gambling hall. It's over in the Champion District, so obviously we're going to go in taxi over to East High Boulevard. That guy's going that way, which is good. I can just go this way. I like how that guy stopped and was looking like he was turning around. Yeah, the AI in this game is not set to do poker well, which is good. Almost went very, very bad there. Okay, I should probably get ferocity at this point, because I can.
Let's hit it.
So our next couple of level ups are going to be our final attack. Oh god, I should despawn Max. It's looking right at me. Okay, turn. Thanks. So, the password. 3 times. Can I talk to Moon? Chateaubriand Blue. And inside the secret gambling hall, we do indeed find Captain Hammerer. Now, this fight sucks. Focus one of Hammerer or Ozaki. One of them. Do not go for both. Doesn't matter which one you go for. Focus on one of them. Try not to do any hit attacks, because Kaito will do the really bad long one if it's on the ground. God, I love this fight thing. He's going to go into ZX, so now we focus purely on Hammer. Shit. Not bad though. One down. Ozaki next. All the ads as well, because we could do a kind of giving us a hand for Ozaki, honestly. Again, we can use the hyper armor from, obviously, our charge attacks to stop us getting knocked down by Ozaki, for example. So we'll take him. Now I'll take Ozaki. Good. Let's open it and prioritize that one. Ozaki's going to go into his EX very soon. Didn't get there in time. This'll do it. Good fucking fight. Good fucking fight. Happy with that. Very happy with that. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Whew, good. I still have... That's not the time save chapter either. Again, there is a time save chapter coming up. You'll know when we get there, because I'll talk about it. There's one big chapter coming up where I can save a good 2 minutes. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. That's actually a good fight spawn, because I'm going away from that, and I'm going all the way to Kyushu over here. Sakakiba's in a good spot. This one enemy is not in a good spot in case they de-aggro off me. Which I think they just did, because, yeah, they were too far away from me. They actually full despawned. That's a bad fight spawn. Ooh, that's nasty. Yikes. This is, as you can see, this is why danger display is so good. We can have as much...
You asked for it.
We can have as much experience with fight spawns as we possibly can. That's bad. I need this bike. And yet still, this can happen. 2 large lads is bad. Pushing towards the wall because one's going to live. Or both. I thought both. Not a good fight spawn. So yeah, this is why danger display is so good. I'm going to probably lose time in this chapter because of that, which really sucks. Okay. So up and then right for this conversation. So this is Hattori the journalist. We don't like him. He doesn't like us. But he helps get some information on what happened a couple of years ago. Or a couple of months ago, not years, Jesus Christ. Basically with Hashiki coming in. So we're now going to have a strategy meeting with all the boys and Hoshino, and we are going to try and figure out what's going on. It's going to lead to a lot of theory crafting about what's going on in terms of the plot. And I believe it's up for all the options in here. Who am I speaking to? The seat. That's who I'm speaking to. So, this is basically your plot dump exposition point.
Sure.
And then basically we start to wonder about a couple of things, like... Give it a second.
Going down.
We're obviously starting to think that Okubo is actually innocent. Also, it lets you move away there, so...
Probably.
We figure out that Shono came around the time that Hashiki died, and obviously Hashiki had connections to the Yakuza. So, again, it's just more theory crafting that everything is connected. Bad fight spawn, bad Sakakiba. Good Sakakiba, good fight spawn. Nice. But yeah, this is basically, as you'll see, pretty much every time when I'm running along here, I'm always paying attention to the mini-map for fight spawns and stuff. Okay, so I don't need to do that level up in this chapter because I did the last one, which I do quite like, and I think I'll do that in the future. Now, I'm going to warn you all. I'm going to start gushing in this chapter because there's a boss fight in this game that I really, really like. It's one of, in my opinion, RGG's best boss fights. Some say that I think it's that I definitely rate it overrated, but at the same time, it's very fucking good, as you'll see. We're off to the police holding cells.
Over here, Yagami.
We're actually going to finally go and speak to Okubo. About time. About time. He's still adamant that he didn't do any murdering. He didn't murder Emi Terasawa. He doesn't know what happened that night. He stopped drinking, yet they found alcohol in his bloodstream. And here we bloody go. I've always said that if I ever do a top 10 boss list video, this guy is on that list, fairly or unfairly. This fight spawn's gotta go. Thankfully that despawned, which is good. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to one of my favourite boss fights that IG have ever put out. This is the aptly named Cane Man.
Die, Yagami!
This fucker is an assassin sent to straight up kill Yagami. Not only does he get Murase's amazing fight theme, the only 2 bosses in this game to get this theme, but here's the thing about Cane Man. He's an assassin here to kill you. which means that when this fight starts, this fucker's trying to kill you. Like that. I changed style there to get a little bit of extra time on my high counter. Look at that juggle, look at that juggle. All double because of extra combo speed, baby. Look at that juggle, baby. That's how you fucking do it. Hex off, Kane Man. That's a good shit fight moment right there. That's a good fucking fight. I only got to very barely hear the drop of the music. God damn. Good fight. You don't see Kane Man again in LJ, but there is genuine Kane Man lore in Lost Judgment. I shit you not. There is actual Kane Man lore in Lost Judgment. Choose to believe me or not if you do, but you actually get some lore on Kane Man in Lost Judgment. Despite the fact that he's technically not in the game. Genuinely. God, that late fight spawn. That was scary. That was a very good Kane Man fight, though. That might make up for the fight spawn we got into. This guy is intimidating Hoshino. It's cute. Anyway. That's not the room I want to go in! Idiot! Stairs! So, we want to go back and meet with Murasei. Again, this place is like a bloody maze. Oh, can I go this way? Can. Good. It's not this one, is it? It's the next one. Yeah. Nice. So you just... No, I had a suspicion. I've never tested it. You can just run along the entire outside of that. Oh, Murasei. Had that suspicion. I never tested it somehow.
Let's go, yeah.
We're heading to the ADDC with Hoshino. Again, keep an eye out for fight spawns ahead of me. Actually, it's Sugiura. Oh, no, Hoshino. Oh, yeah, Hoshino's staying there. That's right. Bad fight spawn, but we should make this taxi. Yeah. Feel good. All right. Fucking Masiko. How could I forget about you? Yikes. Anyway, we're gonna go bother the receptionist again. Hello, it's me again. Lord Shitface who keeps annoying you. Give me access to your entire facility. If you can go, not you, if you can go fast enough here, you can actually see Shono back there. If you look at Kido there, you can actually set Shono off early and then actually also see him early. It's a very, very fine angle to do that. That looked like it was like somewhat easy. It's actually not. It's a very fine angle. We're gonna go speak to this lovely scientist lady who still hasn't cottoned on that we're kind of up to nefarious deeds, and she still helps us out again because she's a good lass. So we're gonna go to the map, and we have to look at just spam X, the underground part. That's how we get in.
Guess we're sneaking.
So we're gonna sneak in through the garage. So we're gonna go outside, and unfortunately, when we go outside, here comes security. Now I don't know what kind of drug center gives security, you know, fucking lightsabers. I don't think that's standard issue or, you know, safe. Grab bike. Please grab bike. Don't lose bike. Thank you, because bike is good in this fight. Small enemies. I don't like Masiko because he likes to dodge and hit me. Again, hit as many enemies together as you can. Unfortunately, there's a lot of enemies that are out of the way. Those two at least. The idea here is to at least do damage to the ads so that we can just focus on Masiko for a while. Injury X. Thank you. Fuck. Hey, Fruit, why do you get rising blow? Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Fuck Masiko.
So
the nice thing is we can actually build up our EX in the fights that are coming up. Time-wise, we're not doing too bad this chapter looking at this, despite the fight spawn. Not bad at all. So, it's time for a little bit of a mini set piece. Bunch of poor scientists here have been sent to dealt with us, because, you know, we've kind of trespassing and all that jazz, but, you know. As you can probably tell, all the scientists they don't have any HP. I can just slide into them and they die. Might recognize this set of animations from Yakuza 0. We like reusing our animations in the RGG series. So I'm building up my EX specifically for the fight after this one.
30 seconds. Just get over here.
So again, we're going to try and hit the both ends together. Hit this guy. An EX here isn't too bad, but if I can hold off, and Sugiura actually took care of one of the enemies, which is really good. Now I have 3 bars of EX for what's coming up here, because guess who's back?
You won't get away. Now you're fucked.
Yup.
This is Shono.
How the hell do you have a bloody stun gun
Can't wait for
is
3 minutes.
electrified like this? So again, we're going to try and hit Masahiko down as much as we can. He has a lot of HP. Take out the ads if we can. Didn't want to go after Masahiko, but at the same time, that works. That should get him near his EX mode. How did that miss? Sugiura doesn't have much HP, by the way. That should be EX mode. I need to let him get up. Yeah. Nice time. How did I cancel that? I know how I canceled it, but how did I cancel it? I can't believe it. Idiot. Wow, that could have ended a bit faster, but still, good fight. That's also the end of the chapter, by the way. Good chapter. Well, we have a little bit of a conversation choice for old Shono, but good chapter. We're saving time. And by the way, this is not the fucking chapter that I'm saving time in. Surprise. Hey, me Terratao. Huzzah. Funnily enough, this is not the chapter that I'm expecting to save time in. But that is a very nice time save right there. Ooh. I'm starting to pull it out, you know. This is good. This is good. Alright. So. This is the chapter I'm saving time in. When I last did this run, my internet died in the middle of this goddamn chapter, and it tilted me quite hard, and I lost 2 minutes. So, hey.
Suspicious.
Forgot to focus first. Whoops. Hope you didn't miss the tail segments. Here's tail segment number 7. Yep. It's against all Higashi. Now, just in case my internet does die again, I'm going to start recording the rest of this fucking run. Yeah, we are currently 1 minute and 52 seconds ahead of world record pace. If I didn't have some stinky chapters earlier, we could potentially have gotten a sub 455 with this run, but I'm going to be a little careful with these guys at the start. One of them does like to turn around. Usually I'm a bit more to the right, but I decided to be on the left this time. We should be good for the next part as long as I don't walk into anything on the pavement here. So I just need to get to this wooden building here. This tail segment is split up into multiple parts. One of them can break, which is not ideal. This guy's just flirting with this girl. So one of them just moved there because of the NPC. He could have seen me if, obviously, that was later. Please do not make this guy turn. Thank you. I don't think anyone else turns. At this point, we just got to get to the car. So even though this guy is like, yeah, you can see the red bit of the next bit. Like, this guy is just late because of what we see earlier. So one of them is going to break off, go do his own Yakuza style things. I like to re-hide here, despite the fact that they don't turn around here. Reason being is that sometimes their AI can get a little confused, and they turn around, which, as you could probably guess, that's not a good thing. Now, here's the problem about this part. One of them can get stuck, and if one of them gets stuck, we're in big trouble. They're sufficiently on the left, I think. The guy in the white shirt can get stuck right there. That's good, actually. Be careful here. Now, this is one of those things that I really wish I could test to see whether or not we can make this go faster. I don't want to get seen here because that's actually still a time loss. But essentially, Higashi, as you can see, didn't really care and has just kept walking. He's going to have a phone call here while these two walk the entire bloody length around. And there ain't nothing we can do about it. If you interrupt their animation, they keep just going back to that pathway. I have tested this. It sucks. There is no fast way to do this bit. Because if we could interrupt their animations, like later, we could really save some time here. But unfortunately, nope. Nope, nope, nope. We have to wait for them both to do a full lap. So, in my PB, I messed up. I had one of them notice me very early on. So, that's one of the reasons why I can save time here. One of the big reasons. It's a shame. We literally just have to wait for them to do the lap. We only have to look at Higashi, who you might not be able to see on the actual capture because it is very dark down there. He's just down there near the elevators for the Millennium Tower. So we're just going to wait. We're just going to wait. We're just going to wait. We are just going to wait. We just have to wait on this guy. They're now both gonna, like, kind of meet in the middle. And then turn around. This bit sucks. This bit is just long. It sucks. It sucks. There's nothing else to say other than it sucks. See? It sucks. Like... It just sucks. We just have to wait for... It's really weird that you have to wait for two people's pathing to finish. Usually it's just one person's, but here it's two. So... Yeah, and there's nothing we can do to speed up that pathing. We can slow it down, trust me on that one, but we can't speed it up, which really sucks. I'm still hoping there is something for that bit. I'm still hoping that I've just missed something there, but oh well. So I need you to move. I gotta get to this corner. Jeez. So, for the next part of this tail segment, this one is very cheeky. Here's what you want to do. Take your hands off the controller, you're done. Not because that guy turns around. I mean, yes, he does turn around. But because the last guy is supposed to turn around. Yes. All scripted, folks. And also, this is the end point for this part. No joke. Yeah. This is a long tail segment, and it's not even the longest. I think it's the second longest. I think. The Mary one definitely gives this one a run for its money. But this is the final part of this tail segment. After this, we only have one more tail segment left, thank God. It is the hardest one in the entire game, by far. Don't worry, they won't see us as long as we don't get too close. They're just deciding on what beef bowl we have today. Wish we had a good gyudon place near us, but nope. Living the arse end of nowhere. Can't even cook fish and chips right after the weekend, apparently. So he's going to go and join up with that group of people there. Higashi is going to walk forward. I want to try something here.
Wait.
Because he's supposed to walk all the way down to the end of the stream. So I'm just going to do a little bit of a test to see if this interrupts his animation. No. Okay, good to know. So now we don't try that ever again. So I'm going to lose a little bit of time here because of that. That's fine. It's still not as Eragus as the one I did beforehand in the Millennium Tower. But, like, we have to wait for him to get all the way over there and then come back. That's why you'll see why I did this in the last tail segment later if I can do it right, because I haven't done it right for a couple of days at this point, or a couple of attempts at this point. It's a lot harder to do in the remaster than it is in the original version. But essentially there's, if you haven't seen Lost Judgment, you've seen Lost Judgment with its tail segment, and you see how we interrupt the guy as we run toward him, that's kind of like the same technique that we use in this game. We just interrupt them and their animation. Wondering why I'm not leaving yet, it's because this guy goes after him. Come on, bud. Please don't get stuck. Oh my god. That's problematic. Because he's going to turn around at some point. I don't know if this is going to make him turn around earlier. Higashi, I believe, turns around once as well, which is going to cause a couple problems here. He does have one scripted turnaround, this guy, in the white shirt. So I hide behind the car. There's Higashi's stopping point. So I'm just gonna have to fucking almost leg it at this point. If I see the red, yeah, I'm just going for it. Doesn't matter, he turns around, that's the end point. As long as you get in it, it's fine. Not a good tail segment. Yikes. Anyway, speaking of segments, chase segment.
What?
So again, stick to the right, we can avoid one of these directional bits. We can't avoid the second one. We can avoid the second one. I lied to you all. I'm sorry. These are random button presses for the cans. Pain in the ass.
Stay back.
No.
You won't get away.
Is it the right-hand side we want for this bit? Nope, left, then right.
Hold up.
So the jump. Just gonna throw a sign down after these guys. Not, he's supposed to. Alright, whatever. So, with this chase section done, we're now going to get into a specific section that is going to be slightly timed. What we're going to do is, this is something we got earlier. We're going to chug some Jack Daniels. We're now drunk. This is actually a good thing. We can't run properly, but this is actually a very good thing because you need to get drunk in this part. By doing this early, it's going to speed things up considerably. Hopefully. Usually I taxi here, but I'm seeing if it's actually faster to not, because usually there's a little bit of a time period on this anyway. So I feel like it's actually not. Okay. But you have to go to Theatre Square. You have to be here at like a specific time. Okay, so now we're going to head toward Bartender. You might be wondering why Bartender, because we don't need to be anywhere near there anymore. So we're heading towards Bartender. Again, I have to get rid of that fight spawn. The next time we get contacted by Kaito, we can just end this part off. Oh god, I'm up here now. Again, I'm not moving around like this for fun. It's because I'm drunk. Can't do anything about it. Drink responsibly, folks. Want to make sure I'm not too close to it in case there's like a blocker on the conversation. There you go. Now, with that done, we can actually... Oh, it's dropped me down a level of drunk anyway. Nice. I was going to use the Wilkinson soda we bought earlier because that also gets rid of a level of drink. That enables you... As long as you lose one level of drink, that enables you to actually just stop. So, don't ask what that was about. I don't really know. I found a dirty cloth. Barkeep, you should really be, you know, cleaning up the place a bit better. Alvin, Tenkaichi. I'm back drunk again. Mary. Fuck you! Mary, fuck you! How dare you! I can't believe you do this. That fight spawn sees me, it's actually a good thing. Okay, shame. Looks like we're okay anyway. Again, anytime I'm running around here, I'm checking my mini-map for fight spawns. So another one of these fights that's not really anything big, but if done correctly, goes very quickly. The guy on the right. The sign. This is going to be slow to clone. Wanted the sign. The sign would have cleaned them up very, very quickly. So we're trying to find multiple different Matsugane family clubs to try and find Captain Hammerer. So we're going to head down to the taxi point. Look at how nasty. Look at how nasty that is. Two fight spawns together. So let's start with West Shichifuku Street. We're obviously leaving one until a specific point. Yeah, I do still need to look around the mic to see the actual mini-map. It's a pain in the ass. I need to buy a mic arm at some point, basically. This isn't good. Despawn that fight spawn because I think it's gonna get in my way if I try to do this. For this fight, as you can see, there's a bunch of bikes around.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Who do you think you're talking to? So I want this bike to my right, if possible.
Right here.
Because the bike to my right will be able to, hopefully, keep them all reasonably together here against this wall. Yeah, it works. so that we can just clear up like this. Bit of a shame that guy didn't get a second hit, but it's still all good. Okay. Honk.
I'm out of here.
So if you're wondering why I haven't leveled up again, we are holding all of our skill points now until we can get level attack max. We're now going to Pink Street. The actual Pink Street, not the entrance. Notice my money's getting quite low. This is why I said money gets tight in Judgment Speedrun. Now we go to the last place. Which is East Shichifuku Street. Almost went to the wrong place ahead of time. That would have been bad. Jesus. I said it out loud and then I doubted myself when I know this is correct. Because we are going to the Champion District after this, and then we're going to have to taxi to come back here after this.
Look.
Yep.
So,
Got it.
we're going to go to the Champion District.
Yo.
Because Kaito's found the boy that we're after. And then we're going to get into another fight. This one's a bit awkward because it's in, obviously, the small little bit in the Champion District, so... We're hoping that Kaito demolishes the ads behind us whilst we take care of these two. Not good. Both me and Kaito doing bad here. Yeah, not a good fight. Ouch. Chase section time. Chase section time. Let's go.
Go.
So, we gotta go after this guy.
You won't get away.
Unfortunately for us, this guy is leading us right into a trap. Which is not good. Again, good lineup. You can dodge all of that. Again, cans are randomized.
Hold up.
You have to do this one, unfortunately. There's no way to avoid it. Wait for this one. Triangle for this guy.
You won't get away.
Again, unfortunately, you can't end this early, despite obviously the fact that we're close enough to get him if this was a Substory. This one sucks because you can't actually avoid these guys. Like, there's no way to actually avoid them.
Hold up.
Thankfully, that gives you a little bit of invulnerability for the actual cones, and then circle for the last one. Not liking my time here right now, unfortunately. So unfortunately, Kaito gets shot and taken away by Captain Hammer. We're gonna have to go after them and save him. We don't have to taxi in.
You ready, Yaga?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's Yagami.
Yeah, it is.
You got balls showing up around here.
Yeah, I do. So again, if we can do good here, if we have EX, which we have a lot of, we can obviously start with... Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. That's not good. Oh my god, this is a terrible fight. Sugura is also not helping. Taunting them, you know, there's a time and a place. Speedrun is not the time and the place, Sugura. I need you to do work when we get in here, please. Thank you. It's now peace time. This is me accidentally using my EX twice. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just, you know, letting some bleed out a little bit so I can fill it back up in the next fight.
Almost there.
RNG manipulating the enemies in the next room, you know? Look who's back. It's my friend.
Yagami!
It's Cane Man! Cane Man, you fight multiple times in here. Look at his little bag of tricks here. Nah, it's a dagger. Aptly named Cane Man. We're gonna be trying to focus him first because he is a pain. We call him Pain in the Ass Man. Yikes. So it doesn't matter that he's going to get the ads back up here. He's always going to get the ads back up here. It's a shame my drunkenness is actually running out because it does give you more heat generation.
Do whatever it takes.
Hey!
Not great. But yeah, these guys will always respawn. Don't worry about it. So you have to take them out in both phases. Shame you got against that. This is not going well again. Cane Man, phase 2. This time, it's an extendable staff. Except it's not. I can't remember the name of that weapon. I think it's like a Nyobo or something like that. So that'll get into the next phase. So be invulnerable here. Remember, you can break through their invulnerability by doing a heat action. So very good Cane Man 2. Okay. I don't care. I'm just gonna hit you off the wall, I guess.
Gonna have to try something else.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Very good. A Cane Man 2. So, we're going to carry on and chase after good old Cane Man. The lights are out. Find the light switch, which thankfully is right in front of us, actually. Yeah.
Thanks.
Grab the stand on X if you can. Don't need it, but it helps later on. Always nice to have some HP
Nice.
and EX heal.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Good stuff. As you can probably guess, go after the gun guy after you deal with them. Good fight. Again, Cane Man. CGA, thank you very much for the 2-1 for 5 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight.
Keep it busy, boys.
So again, we built up our EX, but we really want to save as much EX as we can for the fight after this one. The fight after this one is very fucking scary. So getting in there with full EX would be absolutely fantastic. My boy's now doing something. Cane Man phase 3, the most dangerous of all of them. Reason being is that this time the cane is a shotgun. And yes, every single attack is a mortal attack. Start off by doing an EX against him. I want to save my EX as much as I can for phase 2. I got lucky not to get hit there. And then I did get hit. That's what I'm trying to do. Phase 2 me. Again, remember, get rid of his EX phase, invulnerability phase by doing an EX. And then focus on him. Do not focus anybody else. Cane Man in EX is dangerous. I cancel that again, that's really bad. Remember I said focus him and only him, and then I went after other enemies? Yeah, so do I.
Damn it.
He's gonna storm off and off, and we're gonna chase after him. Despite the shenanigans there, it actually wasn't that bad of a fight. Once again, a room with no lights.
Can't you do it yourself?
Sugira's right next to the lights and he won't turn them on. So just shimmy on over. That stops you from running around. You basically like walk around like you're drunk. Do I now? I do actually. Neat. Good fight. On one of these floors, the next set of stairs leading out of this floor, you actually want to grab yourself the healing item on the way out because it is a med kit. If you are full and you have broken wounds like I do, it is a good idea to potentially use that med kit and then obviously pick up the last one. This will be the last med kit that you pick up during the speedrun. You know the drill here. Take care of multiple enemies with your crane attack. And now we're on EX build. AKA, we want to build up EX for the fights coming up. Stop. Yeah, this is the floor where you want to grab this healing item. It is a medkit. Because I'm full, I will use this one and grab this one. Now that gets rid of my mortal wounds. So now we have a full HP bar again.
I won't give up.
No, I will not.
Get in there, boys.
Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying Lost Judgment. It's fantastic. Speedrun-wise, I like this game a little more for the reasons that I won't talk about, but for actual gameplay stuff, I think Lost Judgment is better. Lost Judgment has a lot of really actual good, like, gameplay additions and quality of life stuff over this game. I still love both, though. Both games are phenomenal. Both games really are genuinely phenomenal.
Nice.
Nice first one.
Almost there.
Second one. Bad third one.
Nice. Perfect.
See, like, making the lines for that visible in Lost Judgment. So nice. This is actually a very good time coming through here. Interesting.
Finally. I was getting bored of waiting.
Sugiura!
So, Cane Man is going to start with the lights off, which you would usually think is a bad thing. The light switch is behind us.
You think I'd let you do that?
You can see it in that cutscene. It's literally right behind us. So, you know the drill. We're backstepping backwards and quickstepping backwards, and yeah, that's it. Which stops him from hitting us, haha. Now we just have to be careful not to hit his EX when we have no EX ourselves, which, oh shit, that's actually happening right now. Well. And I also want to build up my EX for the fight after this one so I can go fast in the next fight.
Time to go in for the kill!
This is the final Cane Man! Hit him. And again. Wall strikes are very good against Cane Man. I use one EX. I have enough. I can build up some more. That is a very good fight. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. That was a very good fight. He's not dead. Exclamation mark. He's not dead. Anyway. Excuse me. His body's in the way. Now for a very good fight. Can I get a cat jam in the chat? Once I concentrate on this phase one. So if I concentrate on this can go very fast. Not what I like to do in this fight. It's fine. The choreography in this bit is phenomenal, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ. And at this point in all their games, RGG are just flexing. Okay, here comes the hard part, especially on like only what's going to be 2 bars of EX. He's invulnerable. Shit. Yeah, lost my room. Not good. Come on, run at the wall. Yes, Yagami. Just demolish him. Really? Those missed. Really? That missed. Really? Okay. Okay, yep, that's, fine? Question mark? I'm not scared. You're scared. Shintani's murder. Shit, that's not right. Hashiki's murder. Yeah, I did clench. I'm not gonna lie. So remember when I said that this is one of the harder runs? I hope you now all understand. I hope you now all very, very much understand. It's a very hard run. And I like to do this on Legend. This is why you don't get hit by EX attacks. My HP bar is half broken permanently now, until I use a health kit. This is chapter 11. He turns up, doesn't he? I'm using the med kit. I'm not risking this. No fucking way. If there was only one boss fight to this chapter, I can easily do this without healing. The second boss fucking terrifies me. This is why we pick up the spare med kits.
Cover you fucks! Doc, do whatever you can to keep them away from us.
Got it.
Shame the hammerer fight just ended badly, but you can see how quickly that went. And as I said, I'm gonna save 2 minutes. And I did. He should have done. He did not. I'd like to hit the large lads with the actual fire stick if possible. I was really hoping to hit this guy. Shit. That would have finished him. Not a good start. It's fine. Pushing people into the fire also will set them on fire and stop them from being able to do anything. Hey, do you mind, large lad? I'm actually gonna, if I could, EX the large lad for a while. Because he has a lot of HP. Not great. Once again, we have Honmaru key. It's R2, not R1.
Stupid thing. Perfect.
Certainly fat-fingered R1. Not good. I'm losing time, which is not good at all. I had a very, very good PB here, I believe. R2. You now know it's R2, moron. More enemies in here. And we'll be using the fire in an upcoming fight. This guy. Did he just die the fire? No, he didn't. Damn, that would have been great. Also, it's impossible to no damage this game because right here, this key set right here, you'll always take HP damage. Always. See, I'm taking HP damage. Now, I don't know why this guy, of all people, gets a really cool boss intro. Fuck you, Ozaki. You don't deserve that. I'm gonna have to heal. Not for the Ozaki fight, but for the fight that's coming up after this one. Full EX. If I EX at the start here, I'm gonna get interrupted anyway. I have to heal here. It's nice. Not nice. I want to come out of this fight with at least 1 bar of EX. And potentially favorably on Crane. 58 for this part, not great.
Not so fast.
Don't get hit by this. So I can push him, yeah, into this fire, as you can see. Where's your HP bar, Ozaki? Where's your HP bar, Ozaki? I said get rid of it, goddammit. I guess the fire can't kill enemies. Cute. Alright, anyway. Again, if you don't want spoilers, now's the time to look away, because we're in massive heavy spoiler territory at this point, because we now learn the identity of the mole, the person who's killing all the Yakuza. And it just so happens to be Detective Kuroiwa. Oh, baby. Oh, fucking baby. We have to deal with him. Now, unfortunately for this chapter, we're not quite done yet. I have like a minute to do this fight, which is not good. Who saw me? They saw me? Okay. Fucking aggressive Judgment fight spawns. Piss off. Fuck this guy. The last of the Kane gang.
Enough talk.
Koga.
Show me what you can do.
Focus Koga, Koga, and only Koga. Fuck Koga. Phase 2 Koga is one of the scariest things ever, and I'm going to be basically saving my EX until I get there. This is not going well. Kasai wasn't in the way, not the Kasai you know, but this random ass Kasai. No, I need you to stop. Holy fuck. I'm having a baby. Go for it. I'm actually just going to EX to get into phase 2 because he's a big problem. The problem is, phase 2 is the nasty part, which I need to get very close to right now before he fucking shoots me, because yes, man's got double fucking guns! If you are wondering, phase 2 Koga can kill you in one combo. Easily the fight that I am worried about the most on any % legend, without a shadow of a fucking doubt in my mind. That fight sucks. That fight really sucks. If you let Koga have his way, he demolishes you. Like, doesn't matter if it's on legend, doesn't matter if it's on easy, he demolishes you. Gun attack's bad. Remove guns. Please remove guns. What's the end of this? Oh, right, we gotta go to sleep, and then we gotta go and see Matthew. That's right. Fucking hell. I think I lose... Do I lose time here? Potentially. It wasn't a good chapter. It wasn't a good chapter. Once again, thankfully, we can see fight spawns on our minimap. God for danger display. No Sakakiba spawn, no fight spawn. Good. Very, very good. Goodbye, bike. Return to space. Look at my money getting so bloody low. Yikes. Not gonna lie, slightly worried, but we should be good. And that's the end of the chapter. Yeah, losing time. Just a little bit. Wasn't good fights, it's fair. So, I expected this. I'll take only a 14-second time loss. I had some terrible fights. It's fine. Okay, chapter 12. I wonder when I can afford it. Because I wonder if I could afford it beforehand. Usually can't, but I might be able to. Anyway, let's go and sleep. So, Koga is now also on the map. Thankfully, Koga's spawn points are nowhere near any place that we go to in the rest of the run. So, after that one fight with Koga, we don't have to worry about Koga again. Koga just is not a factor anymore, thank God. Thank God. Anyway, Kaito's back to action. Good lad. Hey, Kaito, when's your DLC coming out? Well, let us know when your DLC is coming out, Kaito. Because I'm eagerly anticipating it. Very, very eagerly anticipating it. As we said, spring. We're still very much spring. Spring for a while. So. Take agency again. I actually, if I can play as well as I did the other run, and save as much time in the finale as I did in that run, we could be looking at a sub 455. If I play well, we are on sub 455 pace. So, let's find out. I'm kind of having weird chapters. I'm having like one chapter that's good and then one chapter that's bad. So, if we go by logic, this is going to be a good chapter, and then the next one's going to be a bad chapter, which is not good, because that's the finale. And it's long, and it's painful at places. Doesn't matter if Sakakiba respawns, we just despawn him. But it is nice when he only respawns like once. Or doesn't respawn even. I don't have to worry about despawning the Kane gang. It's so nice. Oh, thank you, Danger Display. The Kane gang boss members, if you're wondering, by the way, they actually appear on your mini-map, even if you don't have Danger Display. It's just the normal enemies that Danger Display makes on the map, which, as you've seen, is very bloody important. Pretty much every single time we've gone for the Pink Street Taxi, we have had to despawn enemies. Every single time.
Yeah.
Just hear me out. Depends on what it is. Yes.
Yes.
Those are options. Okay. So once again, we're going to be getting Sayori to do a little bit of a honey trap for us. So you get to do her makeup again. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't affect anything. So for the speedrun, we just go through it as fast as possible, of course. The options I want are left, left, right. That's right. Because we're going to go and try and entrap Kido. We're going to try and get him to come to Kamurocho so that we can deal with him. With pleasure. I want to know more about you. Kido is a pervert and a lech. It's a piece of shit. Anyway, that's that. When do I try and get my attack level up? Because I usually do it in the set piece. Could look and see if I have the actual points for it. I don't think I'm going to. I think it's a bit too early. Essentially, this is all building up to, at some point in this chapter, I will be getting the final attack level up. Not quite sure when that is at the moment. Usually I do it in the set piece, but I might try and see if I can do it earlier. If I could do it a little earlier, that would be very, very nice. No, Kaito. No. I'm gonna go up here and meet up with Sugiura. Damn, I actually caught that cutscene early. Okay. I'm gonna check real quick. I don't think I've got enough for it now, but I'm gonna check. I do. Ooh, by 45 points. Alright. So, again, if you're wondering how tight fucking skill points get in this run, there you go. So now we have to fight Kido, who, if you look at Kido's HP... Oops. This room right here... Oh my god, even on PS5 it sucks. On base PS4, this room goes to single digits. Now, unfortunately, I don't want to drop anybody out of the building, which I have done, because that means I'm going to have to go back after this guy in a second. So these two are really in a corner where I can actually do some damage with this bench. I was hoping the other two would come inside in that time, but nope, they are heavily stuck down here. They're back inside. Ragdolls are so good. Oh, dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. But yeah, that's why you don't want to knock anybody outside. So my positioning with my bench was very bad and not good. Very, very bad and very not good. So we're going to get some home troops from Kido. There is actually a secret lab here in Kamurocho. So we're going to go and find it by asking Kido who knows where it is. And it's going to be a guy who was involved in the Yakuza murders called Ishimatsu. Of course, Shono believes that 89 is going to be a miracle wonder drug, which is why they're still going hard on this, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted the top option, but, you know, it's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I just forgot. I keep forgetting there's an actual dialogue option in there. Anyway, we're going to head to Millennium Tower. That's where Ishimatsu is. No, it's not for a finale set piece. The nice set piece of the game is, funnily enough, not the Millennium Tower for once. Kind of nice. Okay. Straight into Millennium Tower. Left-hand side. Let's make sure it's left-hand side. So, for this last little bit here, we have to find the correct person to be able to get Ishimatsu. Now, unfortunately, Ishimatsu will not spawn in straight away. This is actually scripted. So, here's what we do. Look at this guy first.
What the?
This is going to spawn in everybody downstairs when we're not looking. All these people down here. So I need to look up here and see. There's no one here right now. There is no one there. We want to look at this guy, because he's going to become a target in a second right over here. But he doesn't wear any gloves. Bit of a weird thing. Ishimatsu could take off his gloves. But you'll now see up here, there's a man walking down the stairs that looks exactly like this guy. Yep, Ishimatsu is right here. So you have to look at the other NPCs to get this guy to eventually spawn. And that's him. The final tail segment of the video game. The hardest by far. This one is nasty. Ishimatsu is a jumpy little bugger. He's hiding big secrets after all. He's been involved in murdering people. He has the biggest cone of vision out of any of your tail targets, and he hears better than others, so you have to be very, very careful. To the point where I'm going to be walking here immediately and hiding, because otherwise he can see you right here. Again, in the remaster, they do take out some of his turnaround parts, but not all of them. There are reasons why I don't run in this bit. There's one that they took out. That's about the only one that they take out. I can't hide here? You fucker. I thought you could. I guess you can after this bit, because I know I normally do hide there. But interesting, you should be able to hide behind that. Because you can hide behind that one in the Mary one as well. Curious. That's still a scripted turnaround, by the way. Speaking of scripted turnarounds, note that I'm about to hide behind this. That should set the tone perfectly for what you're about to encompass in this entire tail segment. This tail segment fucking sucks. Go away. Now, there is a bit of speed tech to this tail segment. Be very careful here. See that window on the right? He can see you through it. See this little gap on the right? He can see you through it. Again, scripted turnaround. So exactly when he is going to turn around. This is the last time he turns around for part 1, unless we do something stupid and get his attention. Spooky awareness. Yep. Yep. 6 has a Millennium Tower set piece in the finale. It just isn't the finale, is the Millennium Tower. Hands up, those of you who got fucked over by the next bit before. Because this bit sucks. You think that you run after Ishimatsu, right? Wrong. As I said, sets the tone perfectly. Fuck this guy. That is actually evil. That is very, very nasty. But off he goes. Now, he is going to keep walking for a while. He will turn around, so don't run. Do not need to run because you will get his attention earlier. Don't need to hide, but there he is. Again, scripted turnaround point. He's now going to stop ahead. It won't be a turnaround point. It'll just be a stop, so you can actually push forward with this one. Again, be very careful. Do not touch any object, because that will get his attention. Don't worry. He won't turn around. It looks like he's going to. He doesn't. The only time he could potentially turn around here is if an NPC pushes him out of his pathway, which not likely to happen here. I don't think I've ever seen it. We're stand next to the absolutely brilliant New York style hot dog, which that's a burger. Sure. That's a burger.
Hey, how about a few drinks tonight?
Look at this. New York hot dog. New York style hot dog and coffee. Also, burger. So, he's going to walk around the corner. This is the nasty point. This is where it gets real fucking hard to see the guy. So, he's going to keep going. I'm going to be a little more aggressive than usual here. Trouble is, there's a lot of NPCs on the pathway. Now, he's going to turn around. Keep an eye on him. There's one. He's going to turn around again. That's the problem. So I'm going to try and be a little aggressive here without walking into anybody. Shit, where's the hiding spot again? Should go right. Yeah, plenty of time. But it's really hard to see him if you stay at the back and let the NPCs come forward. Plus, by doing this, I can get a bit closer to his endpoint here. Because that wall right there is the endpoint. Now, every single time it breaks into these parts, it does checkpoint you. Which, thank fuck, because the last part for this tail segment is coming up right now. And it is by far the hardest part. As you will see. So, once again, because his cone of vision is so stupidly large, hide behind this immediately. Not because he turns around, but because literally he will see you. He's a pain in the ass, this man. Again, doesn't turn around. Again, not running for a reason. He is not getting away from me, don't you worry. He's supposed to turn around there. Again, that's why he stopped. Praise the remaster for actually making that a little nicer. Don't have to come this far forward, but I do like to come this far forward. Now, again, you might be wondering why I'm staying all the way back here. It should be pretty obvious. Keep an eye on the Ishimatsu. He's going up those stairs. I'm not losing him. He's right there. Surveyor of all that he can see. The wild Ishimatsu. And there he goes. Again, be very careful coming up here. His cone of vision is insane. So I like running along here to go back here. Because this should be cover enough. Should. Is in Lost Judgment. You jackass. See? As I said, his awareness is utterly insane. If I get enough time, I can get across here. His actual vision and awareness is fucking insane. He's turned around. Again, scripted turnaround. Alright, Rosa, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a good sleep. God, this guy. What this guy? Next turnaround isn't for a while. I believe they've actually taken the next turnaround at the remaster, but I'm not going to push too hard and find out. The time skip, or the speed tech, is coming up in a second. Oh, in a second here. So I'm hoping to do this correctly. This is actually genuinely hard to do. It's a lot harder in the remaster for some reason. That's where he used to turn around before. Sorry, stopped for half a second. So what he's going to do is he's going to walk across the road here to go check behind that electric box over there. If I can run over the road at the right time and get his attention, I can actually stop him mid-animation this next bit. Which I think it's about here. Might not work. We'll see. But this is usually the one that you can cut out. Saves you a good, like, 15 seconds or so.
Oh, no. No one.
Nope. He's gonna be a jackass. He's gonna be a jackass. That's a shame. It's really hard to interrupt him here in the remaster. The timing is different than OG. It's still doable, because I have done it before, but the timing is different, so. Yikes. Now, you can see we're back where we started. This is where things get real evil. Watch Ishimatsu. Keep an eye on the birdie. Keep an eye on the birdie. Because the birdie is now running. Ishimatsu now literally legs it. Now be very careful. Because again, Ishimatsu does love to turn around at points. He's going to turn around behind the crane. So we do have to be a little careful not to get his attention. Be very careful. He's not gone too far. Don't panic. There he is. Turns around one more time before this is done. Go to this side so that he doesn't see you when he turns the corner. Okay, but not to get too close. Be very careful with these things because you do leap over them. Turn around, that's his scripted one. That is a scripted one, it's fine. Because he doesn't see you long enough. And then the end point is right here. I think I got him a bit early there. Oh, good. Whew. That is the end of the longest and hardest tail segment. That is the last one. Congratulations, you survived.
Let's go, Yakumi-san.
Here's the secret lab. It's funny because when I played this casually for the first time, I was exploring the map, saw this area, and was like, wow, this place is all beat up now.
Only
wow.
one thing to do.
Yeah, that's why. Secret bloody lab here. So, again, we're going to be trying to build up, obviously, our EX, and we're going to be trying to take care of as many enemies as possible. Thankfully, we have a good couple of levels up. We've got our max attack at this point. Good starting fight. Sugiura actually pushed a couple of those enemies into the corner with us. MVP Sugiura. Your AI allies in this game are actually very, very good. So, horror time. We got ourselves a little horror section here. We're going to have to go through the dark. Now, again, you only walk, so what we want to do is sidestep along. This is where double quick step can actually come very much in handy. I'd like to leapfrog this guy, but the game is not letting me, so instead, I'll just finish him off. Or not. Okay, I'll just take him out with this. It's not too slow, and it will take him out quicker. So, we want to grab ourselves one of the massage machines here. Actually, sounds like there might be one closer to the corner. Interesting. We throw it in the water. It's going to short-circuit the door. And we're, of course, going to run through. And again,
Keep it down, Sugiura.
quick step to the left.
You're gonna give me a heart attack.
Sorry.
Because we cannot run in this part. It looks a little weird. Now, if you've ever played Yakuza 6 or K2, here's a familiar face you might recognize. Remember, this game came out after Yakuza 6.
What is it this time? Sugiura? This isn't funny, man. Where are you?
Afraid of the dark? Nope. Sugiura just got taken by a mysterious force from above. So, again, we can't run in here. We can only walk, so sidestepping or quick-stepping is the quickest way of getting up here. I'm gonna get stuck in the stairrail. I'm gonna be aiming towards that door there. My quick-steps weren't that great. So they lock doors, so we have to lock-pick the door. Come on.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Got it.
So if I mess up any of those, you have to do all of them again. Unfortunately, Sugiura is not doing too good right now. We've got to save him.
3 minutes, and he's just another body.
I don't know why I like that guy's accent. It's just good. So I'm going to knock him to the ground with an EX. I'm going to do the same to the other guy, and I'm just going to mess him up completely.
Now you've done it.
That's not good. That'll do. Not great. I'm now going to be out of EX for the last lad, which ain't ideal at all. Again, we need a electric massager, so knock these down, grab this. And our mysterious assailant, the one who took Sugiura away, he's about to come up right here. He's going to look very familiar. It's your old pal and mine. Hangman's back, baby! And for some reason, Hangman decides to sit in a puddle of water. Sorry, Hangman. See you again in Yakuza 6, my friend. So we're going to head upstairs. We're going to fight this guy. This guy's going to be used to get our EX meter up, because, oh god, we need it for the fight after this one. I think I'm going to lose a little bit of time by the looks of things. So again, I would rather not use my EX if I can help it. Good stuff. Okay. I don't know why Yagami wasn't doing the attack I wanted him to do. Because the last enemy, he's on the ceiling again. He could have just walked up the fucking stairs. What are you doing, Hangman? So remember in Yakuza 6's speedrun where we used the sledgehammer against him? He learned. He very much won't. So we're going to start off by doing an EX attack against him. Yes, he has assless chaps. We love that hangman. Oh, that's not good. I have to do this to not die. His hitbox go is very weird because of the sledgehammer. If I had my EX, this might have been over because I could have just EX'd him. If I can run against the wall, I was gonna say, if I can run against the wall, I can end this fight. Thanks. Video game? Video game, you wanna fucking help me out here? Thanks. Cheers, appreciate it. What's this game? This is an RGG game. We got 2 studios, so it's not the Yakuza series, but it is the Yakuza series. It's not the Yakuza. It's its own separate thing. It's also very, very, very good. Nice gold. I think the music's bugged. Oh my god, I got the music bug. The set piece's music is still staying in this scene.
Let's roll.
That's not... If K2 is any experience, that's not going to disappear until the game's over, by the way. Spooky ending. Spooky ending. Ooh. Well, we managed to get the sub 455. Woo. We're definitely on pace for it. That's for sure. I love the music bugs in this game. You can do this in K2 as well, with one of the ladies who is a singing Substory. I wonder if it's going to get fixed by this set piece here. Let's find out. Sounds like it has. Camera to a survival horror. We've done that once. Let's not do that again. So the nice thing is, if you have any mortal wounds in the scene,
Thank you.
Matthew actually heals them.
Keep going.
Hell yeah!
She also gives us full
no love
EX,
for me,
which is
Matthew
even
John?
better.
Hang in there too, Kaito-san.
Now we're talking.
Fucking love
All
Kaito.
right. Mafia-chan's watching, so let's not screw this up.
Agreed. So, if her health runs out, game over, as you can probably guess. You're not supposed to be able to hit her, Iwata, so, you know, get out. Thanks. He's the one I want to focus on first, because the others go down in, like, a single combo, as you can see. There's one behind me. Oh, Kaito's going for him. Let's just bounce off Kaito. I think I did. Thanks, Kaito. Good lad. I'm going to use this bike that's next to us. Alright, can't skip. Let's go. So again, if you use your EX going into this, you actually get obviously healed. Kaito should be able to deal with them. I will hopefully deal with these two. Hit me, please. That way I can actually, you know, deal with you. I love doing the slide attack because it does so little damage, but it's so fucking funny when it kills someone. Or stops someone like that. Oh my god, Kaito. This is why in this house we stand Kaito. He's so good. Kaito. I was hoping you'd kill him. I said he's so good, I take that back. So, thankfully, even though, again, we're on half HP, we're going to get that healed. As you can see, we're taking a lot of damage at this point of the run, even on 1 HP upgrade. This is one of the only fights where, again, weapons in this fight are decent, because as you'll see in the lead up to this fight, you'll see that one weapon I used back in Chapter 1, the nunchucks, they are very good in this game. And if I can get the good angle on these enemies, they are going to absolutely obliterate these guys. Oh, this guy tried to run past. You think the nunchucks would only be good against single targets? Incorrect. I want to hit him with the strong attack, because I don't have that many hits left on the actual nunchucks. Who's alive? Okay, I'm going to EX the slot. No, I'm not. I need to save it for the next fight. I'm going to hit them with a sign. Keep them all forward. Good hit. Oh, good hit. Hopefully... Kaito. Wow. I mean, I wasn't expecting Matthew to tank that to the face, nor the other guy. Alright. I don't know what we're eating around here, but damn, we're strong. I can't tank one of those to the face. the two large lands here fucking suck. They are the problem. They're the big problem in fucking Legend as well. So, we'll get taken out. Now, here's the thing. We actually want to bait Matthew getting hit by these guys, because whenever they try and attack her, they actually do this thing where they become vulnerable to all attacks for a little period of time. I wanted to get the multiple instead of the main guy there. We'll see if that's a problem in attack. Hello. See how he actually locked on to Matthew there? Kaito, my boy! You're having your back broken! If I can get that EX. Decent, actually. This damage is pretty good for not having the EX skill book as well. We don't get it in the run, because it's obviously too expensive, but damn, if we had that as well, we'd do an insane amount of damage. Remember that guy we punched at the start of the game? Hey, that's him. Neat.
Hey, what?
In the law office. Talking like an absolute champ. I can't do that. But I'm looking forward to seeing what my summer best is going to be after this game. Because there's definitely been some really rough moments in the early and mid game. My somewhat mid to end game has been pretty solid. Okay. Should be back to the office, I believe. So, we're going to get given 3 tasks to do. Oh, it's Cafe Miori. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck, I'm stupid. Actually, yeah, go down to the Millennium Tower. Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck, I completely forgot this bit before the office tasks. Shit. Alright. It's fine. I'm just losing a little bit of extra time. It's fine. It's fine. I just want to keep you all on your toes. It's a bad fight spawn. Yep. Please, Yagami. Jesus Christ. Yikes. Yikes. And you can see the King Gang only have 10% threat left. They're actually probably going to be here into the finale, which is kind of hilarious. Usually they disappear before this, but that's a sign. This is having a nice high threat percent here is a sign that you're actually doing pretty well. Because remember, it goes down on a time period as well as a fight period. Okay, so we're going to get given 3 options here. And we have to do all of them. So we're going to start with the hardest one. The fight.
Well.
So, remember when I mentioned earlier, there's a fight in the OG PS4 version. Which I don't think what happens in the PS4 Pro or PS4 original on PS5. There's one fight in this game that has a infinite load. This is that fight. This is also probably the fight that gave me the most problem when I played this game casually. This fight sucks. There's nothing other to say other than this fight just sucks. Like, this fight hurts. This fight's insane. I've had some really shit chapters as well. I've had some really bad chapters. I have some really good chapters. This has actually been a pretty decent run, to be honest. This can probably quite easily hit sub 450 on a good day.
Family one way or another. Now stand the fuck down, Aniki!
Ozaki's got a bit too... Well, Ozaki's in the back. Kengo's got a bit too big for his britches, so we're going to do the usual. Much like earlier, you only want to focus on one of them. That thankfully interrupts Kengo's EX and stops me getting hit nastily. I'm just going to block Kengo, I think, and then focus on Ozaki afterwards. You really do not want to hit Ozaki as well. Now, I was hoping to hit both of these two, that's why I aimed down here. I'm building up my EX on the ads now for Ozaki. God damn it, Ozaki. I want to push him into his EX at least, because then he'll go out of his invuln period while I work on the actual pads. How close are you to your EX, sir? Come here. Fucko. Okay, fine. I was gonna punch you once. No. Thank you for taking that punch, Higashi. Ideally, I'd like to leave this fight with EX. 2 bars. 2 bars. 2 bars. 2 bars. Next fight is Kuroiwa. Not bad. Not bad. That's actually pretty good for that fight. I can do my fast strat in phase 1. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay with that. Alright, so. Now we go back to the office. You can see we don't have the Higashi with us, so obviously we don't have any... We have all the side quests and stuff back on the map. Every time we want to go back, obviously we go back to Pink Street. The next 2 are actually going to dump us at Nakamichi Street, at the entrance of it. Which, again, I really wish there was a taxi there in future. Yeah, because the game's thumbs up. Please? Please? If we go back to Kamurocho ever again. So, the next 2 don't have fights attached to them. It doesn't matter which order we do. It doesn't matter which order we do any of this in, by the way.
Yep.
We're going to go and see Kido at the ADDC. Because Kido, as we've learned, sides with the winning team, and right now, Shono isn't the winning team. So we're going to go and try and get Kido to testify in court against Shono. The fact that we still have the incriminating blackmail against him should hopefully help us out. If I remember, this is the one where you can't skip cutscenes. You have to do every single dialogue option here. None of this is actually skippable, so you have to just text skip, and now it's skippable. Cool. One more conversation. I love this finale, by the way. This is probably one of the most complete finales of any RGG game. I think the only ones that I like more than this are probably 2 and 3s, honestly. And finally, we're going to go visit Shinpei Okubo.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him that, you know, we're going to represent him in court and we're going to get him acquitted of murder again. Second time. If I can get through this without the Kane gang spawning, I want this as a fight spawn on me. Yes, good, because now I can just run to the taxi. If I could do this without the Kane gang despawning, this is very insanely good pace. Left is the dial auction. Let's go visit Amy's grave together. And this is the point of no return. The game very much will spell it out to you with the conversation with Sugiura. Having the Kane gang still around, this is very, very good pace. Usually, in every single run, the Kane gang disappear. So this is actually kind of insane.
Yeah.
We are now locked into the finale. There is no backing out of it. This is the end game, folks, and this is where things get really hard and really fucking cool. I absolutely love this finale. I love this finale to bits. Absolutely love this finale to bits. I quite like Lost Judgments as well, but it does feel like Lost Judgments kind of potters about a bit. It's also, the places that we go to here have a bit more, like, feeling than Lost Judgments. Lost Judgment also has a really weird bit of filler in, like, the middle of it, which is bizarre. Everything here is for the purpose of the story. It's time to go to Le Mans. The police are raiding Le Mans. They're trying to find evidence against Ayabe. So, for your first port of call into the finale, it's boss fight time, baby. Should be able to, if I go this side, should be able to get rid of this fight spawn with the cutscene. Yep. So I want to go to the right so it didn't see me. This is one of RGG's best final boss fight themes. It's not the final boss just yet. One of the best final boss fight themes you'll ever fucking hear. This is Penumbra. And goddamn is it good. Let's concentrate on this a second. Everything we can do, so can he. voiced by Matt Mercer, by the way. Fucking sublime choice. Kuroiwa counters, by the way. Save my EX for the next phase. Shit, you're gonna hit me, aren't you? Yep, should have just done the EX. Yeah, I knew he was close, that's the problem. Not an amazing phase one, but still a decent one. Hey look, an ice pick, it's symbolic. Matt Mercer was an absolutely sublime choice to play a villain in this game, like goddamn. You do have a QT here, get ready. So usually when an enemy is on the floor, you want to go straight at them and try and fuck them up. Don't go anywhere fucking near Kuroiwa right now. Man is priming a fucking counter to hit you. Yeah, she didn't this time. Okay, you know what? If you're not gonna bother with doing your EX move, then I'll hit you. Woohoo! Jesus Christ, where did you go? Get up, there it is. Nice. Oh, you actually got it mid-combo. Fuck you. That was such a nice bait. That should have ended the fight. God damn. Nice guard, you little bastard. Ugh. You better lay down there. Good fuck off. I'll fight you again in like 10 minutes time. Decent fight. Decent fight. That second phase was, that second phase could have gone very much a slight bit better, but at least it didn't get out of hand, which it can do. Anyway, we're about to go become lawyer mans again. You can tell because I'm in a suit, but you can tell it's the present day because our hair still looks like shit. Out of my way. I'm going to court. I don't remember the court options. Ah, fuck. I'm remembering Lost Judgment. Please help. Nope, it's the right option, isn't it? Phone logs. Showing collection to the Curry Clan murders. Tsugane, Hammerer, everything. Yeah, Hammerer saves the day. Shit. Thanks, Afro. Appreciate you, bud. Boom. Get fucked, you know, say. Alright. Once again, if you thought the Kamurocho set piece earlier was the Kamurocho set piece, oh, you are wrong. That was Kamurocho set piece number 1. This is Kamurocho set piece number 2. Like I said, most RPG games have a set piece in the city that they're set in. And here we go. So, funnily enough, we are actually going to go for a sign or a bike in this fight, because as you can probably guess, they're going to do a lot of damage against these multiple enemies if we can get them all in good position. Not too bad. I was hoping to let him get up first. Kaito! Holy shit, Kaito! Hi, boys. Thanks. Jesus. Kaito just murdered a man down that alleyway. What the fuck? Superhero's face there is the best.
Damn it. These guys won't stop coming on us. I meant at us.
I said this earlier, I said this like 2 hours ago. Kaito is saving this run. Kaito is on fire tonight.
That ain't what I meant.
Keep your head in the game, Kaito-san. Now let's go!
Again, we're gonna try and use, you know, the bike. That's not a bike, that's a man, but you know, same thing, I guess. Nice, and push again, everybody in the right direction. This will be really nice. Again, ideally I'm obviously going for the guys with large HP bars, because they are obviously the nasty ones. You're not actually dead. I thought you would be. That's not a bad fight, actually. That was good positioning with that bike. Not bad. I'm happy with that. I am very happy with that. Very decent fight. Not the first time I carried a run? Nope. The spin-off marathon we did, which ended with a world record, that actually, he carried me there when I was falling asleep. Yo, fuck the police. So we're gonna go around, we're gonna go and grab certain weapons if we can to actually hit them with. These tables are amazing for this. Kaito is now drop kicking people at me to hit with tables. This man knows what I want. So at some point in this fight, they're going to get guns out when multiple of them are dead. Oh god, they've got them out already. That's actually not good. Obviously, as you... Okay, bye. You should probably guess. Kill gun enemies. Gun enemies are not allowed to exist. You really are cleaning up over there, huh? I love doing that. Wow, how did you dodge me and how are you alive? That was fast. Once again, I think my boys are carrying my ass. There's a table behind us, but I do want to kick this guy right in the fucking face. This is Kuroiwa's assistant. He fucking sucks. Kick him. I hope you drop your guard. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna hit you with this. Let's take that kick, Sugio. Okay, not the guy I was after. But hey, no guns. We've gone through this rule. How did that not? My boys are carrying my ass. Let's go.
What a waste.
It's pretty plump and heavy, so they're doing a damn good job. This is not skippable. You think it would be, but it's not. So we need to find a gold keycard. If you're looking for all the cats, by the way, the last one is here in the scene. There's our gold keycard. I love this next scene coming up because this shows how cold-blooded Kuroiwa is.
Found one. We can get through the gate.
There he is.
Look, on the skyway. Murdering them.
We gotta put an end to this.
See, this is what I like about Kuroiwa in this game.
Kuroiwa!
Like, he gets his own set of ideals, obviously. But, like, the Yakuza villains, they're not good people. But they always have, like, their set of ideals and everything explained. Kuroiwa's a fucking serial killer. Look at that smirk. This guy fucking likes killing people. He's a straight-up goddamn serial killer. Like, it's really rare that you have an RPG game where, you know, the villain is just an unchained psychopathic serial killer. Like, the Yakuza, again, they all have, like, their own reasonings. But Kuroiwa is a fucking serial killer. On-screen kill cast 36. He's a serial killer. He is a goddamn serial killer.
Hey, you okay, man?
Like, goddamn.
We're gonna need another way in.
I'll say werewolf, hope you know more.
What about the underground parking lot? The same way we got in before.
Good idea, Yagami-san.
47. I don't think we sub 355 with this.
Get to the research wing from there.
I have less than
Especially
7
now that we
minutes to
have
do
the key
this,
card.
which,
That might work.
Then we've got
too close.
We can't let Kuroiwa get
Too
away
close, I
with
think.
this.
Damn right.
This is unskippable, right? Face on this unskippable. Sugiura, I mean, he's a young lad. He rolled. He tucked his legs in when he rolled. We didn't. Masiko's back, by the way. Now, here's the thing. You think go after Masiko, right? Incorrect. Enemies get guns. Well, I will give Masiko a quick little hit. Put guns down. Fuck your guns. No guns. Okay, this ain't going well. I'm gonna heal once because if I get shot once, I might die. Hello? Yagami? What the fuck? Okay, they're all dealt with. Now Masiko. Go EX. Hello, please EX. God, video game. need to build up some EX before the nasty part. I did want to leave that fight with some EX if possible, but oops, that's not going to happen now. Okay, now we get into bloody concussion Yagami part. Everything gets a blue filter. This is what concussion looks like, folks. Everything goes blue. So if your vision goes completely blue, I'm afraid you're having a concussion and you're being chased by a serial killer. Not a good combination of things to happen, I assure you. So we can skip some of these cutscenes. There's some that we're not going to want to skip. We're going to skip this one, obviously. There's going to be a couple out here that we don't skip because they don't actually do anything. Yeah, as a dream fight. As my dream is just concussion. I'd believe it. I would absolutely believe it. Yo, you're right. They take this straight from Yakuza 5. Holy shit, this entire filter, don't they? Oh my god. Oh my god. They were like, they remembered it and they were just like, oh shit, we got to use it again. Look, we can add chromatic aberration this time. God damn. It's actually going to be really close. I could potentially do Kuroiwa in 5 minutes. Some of those different colors that you don't see. God damn. This is the skip one. Because this puts us forward. Alright, Sugiura. Keep your ass moving. It's him breathing, not me, by the way. Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Final boss. Cat jam in the chat if you would like, because goddamn. I would have liked at least 2 bars of EX for this first phase, but it's the second phase now that worries me, because I'm coming in here with less EX. I'm in big trouble. It's the second phase that's gonna suck. Usually can get out of this phase way before now. Excuse me, that's my trick! Fuck off, Kuroiwa. Oh, hey. Well, then phase 2. Nice. 2 bars, almost free for phase 2. Okay. Also, at this point, you kind of know that RGG are just flexing because this is a minute-long choreography section with 0 QTEs attached. This is RGG fucking flexing on everybody. My god, is it good. You'd think there'd be like an insta-death QTE coming up here, but there's not. Like, there's no QTE. This is like, you can have a drink, you can do whatever you want. You got like a minute, you can go for a piss if you can. If you're quick enough, you can go for a complete piss. Those 8 tries. The thing that worries me, when we do the any % Legend run on Wednesday, I did this on Legend any % with very little upgrades, deathless. I don't think I can replicate how good that run was. Not in the finale, at least. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kuroiwa. Oh my god, Kuroiwa. Not ideal. EX moves are very good to get through Kuroiwa. Good fight. Good fight. Note how I haven't stopped the timing yet. I might heal. I need to get drunk, so I'm probably gonna heal at the same time. Yes, I'm about to get fucking drunk for the final boss. Cheers. God, I love this so fucking much. God, I love this so fucking much. He is a goddamn serial killer. He is a goddamn serial killer. He is fucking ruthless, and he has an adrenaline pen. Oh shit. Things that you don't want to hear in your life. Serial killer with an adrenaline pen is trying to kill me. This is where we bust out the damage. It's not quite as damage as a Lost Judgment, but at the same time, I'm going to need to heal. So excuse me, please, whilst I'm going to put on one of my bentos on a shortcut because I am running out, just in case, and my Thunderstrike extract, and get drunk. Off we go!
Now you run it.
You get so much free damage here. Let me juggle you, bastard. He is not letting me juggle him. Man, he's not letting me juggle him. Holy shit. Usually I can. Okay. Asked me twice. Fuck it. I'm ending this. Sub 455. Hell yeah, baby. Didn't gold it, but decent finale anyway. Good run. Good run. Some bad bits, but good run. Good run. Yeah, that's world record. That's still very beatable, by the way. Shout out to a good Mario Party. I was gonna not carry on this run if we had a bad Mario Party. We had a good Mario Party. Shout out to that Mario Party saving this run. Shout out to that man saving this run. Fucking hell, Tap. Fucking hell.
Look who went and made him.
Please no.
They agreed not to put us behind bars, at least
It's
for now.
nice because I put the disc
need a
in
lawyer,
and I
though.
played the video game fast. I don't have to worry about jack shit. It's great. It's a great pixel. That's how they port it to PC. They pretend that his model is still in the game for us, but we can't tell.
Shono.
Don't move! Drop the knife!
Excuse me, I think you'll find that's not strictly a knife.
Just telling him to stop's not gonna do shit.
That's why we love Kaito. Kaito and everybody, like, the AI NPCs are secretly the MVPs of these runs, because, like, it's weird, because I've said this so many times, and I think you can now probably see, I think I said it in the GDQ run. The AI in Lost Judgment is surprisingly passive. If you play it on, like, the hardest difficulty on Legend, and you leave one enemy alive at the end of a fight, you'll notice that your allies, if they're in the fight with you, won't finish them off.
Big GG.
It's so weird. Whereas in this game, they're fucking ruthless and they go for the kill. It's great.
But I have no need
Psycho 244, thank you for the Prime Gaming the 2 months, I appreciate it. Yeah, that is indeed world record, which is nice. Although I'm really the only one that runs this. I think if we had more runners of this, we could probably push this down to like a 445.
This?
I think on a
It's a
good day,
dose
this
of
goes down
89.
sub 450 quite easily. I'm looking forward to seeing what the sum best is. God, I need to stretch my arms. Ow. So, as I said, we're going to be doing the charity reward for
What
Judgment
are
Legend
you doing?
on Wednesday. So if you want to see this run again,
89 is
but
done now.
10 times fucking harder, then come back on Wednesday.
One syringe.
An interesting thing about
There's
the
no
Judgment
mistaking
any
it
percent
this
Legend that
time.
I've done before, I had a deathless finale, which that's fucking
Here's the
terrifying.
proof.
But I also
I'm going to
had
show you once and
3
for
deaths
all.
in Honmaruen,
I'll prove
2
that my
to Shioya,
miracle drug
which puts
is
you
a
back to the very
reality.
start of the set piece. So I got like 20 to 30
many
minutes of
people
time
has your
save on
miracle
that one
killed?
set piece alone. Judgment Legend is fucking terrifying.
But it'll
Trust
save
me.
millions, maybe tens of millions across the world.
I can't remember how the good or bad
That's
the
why
Mario
you thought it
Party
was okay to
We're gonna
murder
find
an
out.
innocent
We're
woman?
gonna look at the VOD.
Huh? Is that why you stabbed her to death and burned the evidence?
God, I love this ending.
Okubo-kun took the fall for all of
Is
it.
it on stream or
You
offline?
sent a
Nope.
good man to die.
Not at all.
I never wanted to kill anyone. But it had to happen for 89.
I am
It was the
far
only way
too
to save
busy
all of them.
for other video games right now, which is a problem because I'm playing other video games.
The toxin is irremovable.
I started Horizon Forbidden
Use
West
of
with the
89 will
idea of
always
finishing
result
it
in
before
death.
Elden Ring. I didn't play it yesterday. I'm not finishing it
Shono-kun
before Elden
told
Ring.
me as much.
And I can't play... Well, the nice thing is I can't play Elden Ring
Countless
on
human
release because
experiments
on the
led them to
25th,
that
we're going to
conclusion.
start our charity streams.
In other words,
And the charity stream is going to last for the 25th,
AD9's
26th,
development.
27th, and then on the 28th, I've got a
Has
super
failed.
secret thing that I can't talk about yet that we're doing on stream. So I can't even play Elden Ring
but
until March.
Shono-kun didn't want to admit that.
So maybe I do have
He
time.
couldn't say
But the trouble
that it
is I'm
was
not going to
over,
have that much time
that he had killed
after the charity
several
streams
people,
because...
that it was all for
Here's the
naught.
plan for the charity streams. Or
when
actually, here's the
exactly
plan for
did
this week.
Shono-san tell you all
Tomorrow
this?
is probably going to be like a dragon.
Only the other day.
Wednesday, Judgment, any percent legend. That's gonna be fucking
It
hard.
was after hearing that
Thursday, I might take the day
I
off
decided
before
to
all
testify
of the
in
charity
this
stuff
trial.
starts because I might need that to recharge for everything that's coming up after as well. So on Friday,
Save
the
the
25th,
world. That's your
we are
bullshit
going to
excuse,
start
huh?
with a Yakuza 5, any percent run. Because I love
buy
Yakuza
it.
5 and it's a good run and we all seem to enjoy it.
reason
So
you
we'll do Yakuza
murdered
5.
Emi-chan
I'm going to not get 7
was
fight
so you
spawns
could
in that
save
run
your
this
own
time and I'm
skin.
definitely not going to have a bad Tsukimino.
If you
That's
really
why you always
cared
have a
about
bad
helping
Tsukimino.
people,
The
you would
26th
have
will
left your research to
probably
someone else instead of
be
resorting to murder.
But AD9 is
LAD
my
again?
drug. I'm
was
the,
the
only
original
one
plan.
who could have finished it.
And for the final day, the 27th,
And
we are
now
going
I'll
to
finally
do
prove it.
karaoke percent, where we go
Prove that
through
all
every
my
single
research
game's
was
any
worth the
percent,
effort.
get to the
Prove that I
karaoke
was
part,
right
and
to
do all
do
the
what I
karaoke
did.
songs. Some games, that's pretty quick. Once again, K2 is the literal king of quick. You can get to the karaoke place in
longest
10
time.
fucking minutes.
My mother cared
Good shit,
for
K2.
both of my
In other games, you have to
dementia-ridden
wait for
grandparents.
certain things to happen, like
Once the
certain
disease
characters to be
had
with you,
finally
like in
mercifully
K1.
taken
So in
up,
K1, you can't even do it until chapter
My
7.
mother died.
And then
too.
some games, cough, 6, cough, don't
you
have
see,
a song unlock until
Alzheimer's has
post game.
taken many loved ones away, even from me.
Fuck you. So it's not every single as well. It's not every single like instance of every
now,
single song. So it's not like the hostess
won't be
versions as
taking
well, because
anyone
obviously
else.
we'd have to
Ever
grind all
again.
the fucking hostesses as well. So it's just one
entire
version of
career
each
as a
song with a
researcher,
main
All the time
titular
I spent
character.
developing AD9. Every single minute of it has led to this moment.
Yeah, about that. You fucked up. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I think having a day off on Thursday is probably a good idea. I can then get... What I can do on Thursday as well is I can get all the next few YouTube VODs uploaded and scheduled ahead of time and do like thumbnails for them and stuff like that. So I think me taking a day off on Thursday to prep for the charity stuff on Friday is a good idea. Once again, we'll be raising money for Game Blast. Actually, no, this is the first time I'm raising money for Game Blast, actually. That's a difference. It's a great time to talk about the charity when watching, you know, serial killer bleeding out and a man that's just stabbed himself
When a
with
patient is
a
injected
neurotoxin
with
that will
AD9,
always kill
They
someone.
experience intense pain localized to the head.
That's why the eyes were gorgeous.
Their eyes become filled with a dark blue pigment.
Christ almighty.
In the end, it's a gruesome death.
Yeah, it does.
As for the eyes, the toxins
But yeah,
present
we are
in
going to be raising
AD9
money
are
for
what
Game
turns
Blast.
them blue.
Game Blast helps out kids who
Shono-kun
can't,
admitted as
obviously, with
much.
disabilities who can't obviously do games
Had
and
that
stuff like
been
that. It's going to
noticed,
be hopefully a very good time.
it would have been
I have
clear
to actually
proof
get my
of the
stream ready for that as well.
experiments.
So yeah, Thursday as a day off would be a good
And
idea.
hence, every single corpse discovered in Kamurocho was found with the
So yeah,
eyes
tomorrow we'll do
removed.
LAD.
Shono-kun disposed of them.
Need to go fiddle with PC
All in
settings
an
tonight,
effort to
clearly.
hide the
Test out a couple of runs.
horrible truth of his failure.
I guess I can practice the cutscene skip method as well, because that does seem to save a bunch of time, apparently. I'm not going to be using the fucking turbo method. I'm going to be doing the Steam overlay method. I don't want to install... There's something about installing a third-party program to do that shit that just
I can't
puts me
thank you
right
enough.
off. I don't know. We've always kind of
Yakuza-sensei.
said no third-party programs with
Next
Yakuza
week, huh?
runs, so
That's soon.
I don't know. That's where I'm
It'll
coming
be nice
from
to
with
be
that.
out after all these years. The retrial for
I don't
Amy's
really have
case is coming up.
a leg in this race.
Well, that'll
so.
be more of a formality.
But yeah, we'll do
than
LED
anything.
tomorrow.
And don't worry. Nobody believes you killed Emi-chan
Yeah, we'll do
anymore.
LED tomorrow. I gotta go fuck around with settings tonight to find out which settings I had on that one run that saved a minute randomly before chapter 3.
You're already taking off?
Because that's the one. That's the one that goes fast.
I brought someone else who wants to talk to you today.
Fuck knows what that is, but yeah. It's either the settings I sent to Pierce Calla or it's the settings I had in the VOD. One of the two.
Fumiya.
At least I have one. At least I have one kind of thing that I can source from my own previous settings. We'll see.
You can take it.
I can't remember if I actually changed the mid-VOD.
You're welcome to stick
around, you know?
stream
when we got the really good settings. I can't remember. So, yeah, I have to fuck around with that. Or I could run the PS5 version. I could run the PS5 version for the Game Blast, and we could pretend that we just did a really good world record run when it isn't.
Yeah, I can
For the kids. I might do that just so that I'm not salty during the charity streams. It might be a smart idea.
So
I love this game and I love this
are
ending.
both dead, huh? And Ichinose and Morita.
I think honestly, from a strength of story point of view, I think I like
Thanks to
this
Yagami's
one
agency? Yes.
more than Lost Judgment, and that's not me
Things
saying
may
that
be
Lost Judgment
somewhat hectic
is
from now on.
bad, but
The health ministry is in turmoil.
I just think I like
As is the
Judgment a bit
ADDC.
more than Lost Judgment.
Yes. The
But I will
Sentinel
say,
execution did.
gameplay-wise, I think I prefer Lost
the
Judgment
end,
over Judgment,
I
because
suppose
Lost
things
Judgment...
worked out for
Lost Judgment
Kaguya.
is very good in
That's
not
unacceptable.
wasting your time.
Well,
Lost Judgment
you're
just
in
wants you to
luck,
play the video
Sour
game, which I
Sounds
really
like they're
fucking
investigating
respect.
his collusion with Minister Kazumi. The
There's
police
not that
are
much
already
filler
on
in
the
it, if any
case.
filler at all.
Everyone
Time waiting segments
tries,
don't exist.
but you
There's
can't
no
escape
moments
the
in the
law.
game where you need a certain
suppose all
amount
bad
of
deeds
money
will come to
before
light
it happens.
eventually.
Yeah, you got that right.
Lost Judgment just wants you to play the video game.
And
which,
speaking of,
that's good.
Yes?
Very good.
I'm no senile old fool. Your little fling is clear as day.
Huh?
I'll have none of that in my office. Is that clear?
I had no idea, sir.
There's nothing to be afraid
You can
of.
tell who wears the trousers in this relationship. It is 100% not
you
Hoshino.
kids are all the same. Never listen to an old fart like me.
I didn't even realize Hoshino
So
was
it's
in
not
Lost
like we're any
Judgment.
better, huh? Always ignoring our elders. Right? Old friend.
Moan about that shit for fucking days. It's a shame he isn't. He just disappeared on holiday, like right at the start of the game. Stunning. His twin brother Bob turned up. Absolutely unbelievable.
I really wouldn't
Bob
mind
Hoshino.
going back.
Where did he come
I
from?
mean, back to being an attorney.
Didn't realize that he had a brother. This game never mentioned him at all.
We got work coming in.
30-year-old man.
Job at another agency or something.
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? I'm not gonna abandon our business like that, man.
But this is your chance to be an upstanding citizen again. Come on, man. You know how much of a gaping shithole this city is. Only a dumbass would be a detective here.
Well, thank you very much.
Ouch.
Kaito sounds
Kaito?
right, though, you know? I mean, just think about it. People would line up just to have you represent them.
Also, if we could get
It shouldn't
Kaito's
even
DLC,
be a question.
that'd be nice.
Think so?
Of course I think so. Gendo-sensei would love to have you back at his office. And, I'm sure Matsugane-san would agree with him.
Yep.
You know what I wish?
She's right, man.
I wish I could draw.
Everything's led up to this
I wish
point.
I was good at drawing.
It's like your story's circling back around. And there's this fancy
I
French.
wish I had a love for drawing. Well, I guess if you draw all the time, you might fall out of love with it, but like,
This is your...
I respect the
Learning
living
well.
shit out of good
That's
artists
it.
so much.
Would you two give it a rest?
It'd be really cool to have like a couple of like
I quit.
channel rewards, like,
I'm
you
not
know,
a lawyer
point
anymore.
rewards for, you
I'm a
know, like
detective.
custom drawings and stuff like that.
Funny enough, if I hadn't left Genda's,
I think things are hard
never
as
would've
an
proven
artist as
Okubo
well, but
couldn't
like,
innocent.
goddamn, it
Well,
would be,
yes,
it'd just be cool to be able
suppose
to
that's
draw
true.
well, you know?
Pretty damn ironic.
Instead, all I do is speedrun
3
games fast
years
and
now
bitch and moan about their
since
settings.
I abandoned the truth and left my job as a lawyer. But it turned out that decision led me straight to the truth I tried to run away from. Guess it goes to show, you never know where your choices will take you.
Is Izaki a Jincho?
It's destiny.
That's
what
where
you
it's
guys were
taking you.
saying just now, right?
I know. We know.
So, no matter what decisions you might make, what comes after matters most. The real important takeaway from all this is to never give up.
Yeah, hear that? Don't give up.
Yes.
Also, let serial killers walk free.
By the way,
What is it?
I was just thinking about how I looked in that suit. I didn't really pull it off, did I? Yeah, I knew it. That settles it. I'm never wearing a suit again. No way, no how.
Until the sequel.
No. Now that's another plus of staying a detective.
Seriously?
Hello? Yagami Detective Agency. Huh? Your cat ran away and it still hasn't come home? What do you think this is, lady? A pet
I wouldn't be
shop?
upset if Kaito's entire DLC was also going after cats.
About the cat.
But Yagami...
I would not be upset with that in the slightest.
And she's 5? Just send us a picture, yeah? All right, time to get some catnip at Don Quixote.
Again, you can't say that. Licensed now.
Kaito-san. This is our first job in a while. Now let's
Sorry,
go
a Captain
find that
Cop.
lady's cat.
I assume that the DLC is going to have a little bit of a Captain Cop segment. Like, absolutely.